getting started real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and start WuWa up. Hello everyone, hello. We are doing the segue on 2.6 today, so welcome in everyone. Nice to see you. We're gonna wither some more waves on this wonderful Wednesday. Hello, hello. Let me pin our message and get stream ready really quickly. Yeah, I'm really excited. Yes, I think we got everything just about ready. Let's go. I know, I'm so excited. Ooh. See if my game is working today. It is! Hello, everyone! Hi! Welcome in, everyone. Happy Wednesday to you. I'm over here doing some farm stuff. Hi! It's nice to see you all. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Let me see where we gotta go. Alright, oh, we need to switch maps. I don't know how! Septimont. Let's go to Septimont. There we go. Hi! Yeah, I was doing some farming last night. I was trying to also get some astrite farmed up for pools. I got enough for maybe like a 10 pool. Yeah, I'm really excited to keep going. I was pleasantly like happy with yesterday. I did try to record a little bit yesterday for like some thoughts and discussions type video, but I gotta admit to you guys, talking to myself with no one around feels really weird, so I scrapped it and I have to try again. Like genuinely, I feel so weird when I'm not on stream and I'm trying to record stuff and it just feels like I'm talking to a brick wall. Like I'm actually talking to myself. That feels weird. But I will try to do it again. I really want to talk more about, because like everyone told me that 2.5 was very like divisive, right?
Can you hear it?
Shh. You know, it's so funny people telling me to like script those discussions, because all my streamer friends who do YouTube were like, just create some key points and just talk. They were like, you just have to get used to just talking. So you get such like clashing advice from so many people, and Marco told me to wing it, so I trust Marco. So I'm gonna try to yap. It's just, scripted or not, it's just so weird to be talking out loud when no one is listening. It's just such a weird feeling. So I'll try again, but so 2.5 is really interesting. 2.5 was like,
I wonder how they're growing.
I feel like it was more important than I even kind of like made it seem or talked about yesterday. Or when was that? 2 days ago? I can't remember when I streamed. It felt even more important than I kind of like thought at the moment. It was like a really big turning point, and so I would really like to. I'm just kind of teleporting around at this point. I would really like to discuss it more and like put my thoughts in a more organized video for everyone, and that way it's fresh in my mind. We have it going forward. I feel like it just like was really important for like, I mean all of it. Like it really introduced like how the villains are manipulating everything and coming together, and how it even began getting these people inside the Fraxidus, and I think that's really important for our villain era going forward. And then also it was a really vulnerable time for Rover, where Rover really has to sit and think about the consequences of their decisions and what it will mean for them, and sit and kind of, I feel like it's going to be really important for Rover's development. So I would love to just yap about it. I'm gonna try to do it again. I've just never really recorded much offline before, and so it's a very weird feeling. But I think if I just practice and try, it'll get easier over time. Oh. So I think that would be... I think it was like I think it's important, like, a lot of people keep saying that, like, it's the first character that doesn't glaze her over. Well, I mean, she's set up as a very good antagonist, which I think is the point. Like, they put a character in a position of being kind of a foil to the character, so, yeah. Hi, everyone! Hi, Sans! Welcome in! This is what happens with I know, I just have to practice. Yeah, the good thing about that is no one will be there to see you fail. Yeah, I'll just yap until it works. Yeah, and an unapologetic antagonist, which is good, because I think any good story needs to have characters that challenge the main character. So I think that could definitely, that was definitely like a good setup. I have no idea if we fixed the crashing. So I crashed yesterday off stream. My computer still crashed. And let me get ready for this. We think maybe there's some issues with my Windows 11, so I repaired my Windows 11 with some corrupt files. I know there's a lot of issues with like Microsoft's like game input stuff with Windows 11, so we disabled all of that. It's not the controller, obviously, so I'm using a controller today. So we'll see. I'm not really sure. I updated drivers. Yeah, if it does start flickering, then we'll see. Oh, I guess the controller, it was kind of flickering with the controller. Maybe we just got lucky, though. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely, I'm gonna try to put all my thoughts into a little yap session for a video. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it, even if it is awkward. And yeah, I also, I'm sorry, but I have such a downplaying statement because the rover glazing is just characters saying they're strong because they show it. So it's fascinating thing people to say it. I think that people just, I feel like people just kind of express themselves sometimes in different ways, so I'm not gonna say it's like downplaying. What do you mean? Did you do the 2.5 after story? We're doing it, we're about to start it. We're about to start the 2.5 after story, and then we're gonna go into 2.6 today. So that's what we're about to start. Yesterday was a bit frustrating with the computer troubles. I'm gonna try everything I can to, I don't know why I go in, the red dots get me. I'm gonna try everything I can to fix the crashing and PC issues, but if not, I may just have to, you know, sell my grandma and buy new graphics cards. I don't know, but that's like nuclear option. Okay. Let's get focused today. I'm gonna try not to get too distracted. Oh, no, I mean, there's a different quest like there was with Lupa and Bowling. Oh! No? Is it listed in here? In the blue ones? I don't recall. They said people said they don't recall 2.4. This one? Oh. We can do it real quick. I say real quick, but it'll probably be an hour. Okay, we can do this, then we do the segue, and then we get into 2.6. It's like 5 minutes. Perfect! We love that. But also, I am working with another editor for shorts, and they will be posting shorts every week for me, so hopefully you guys will enjoy those. It's just gonna kind of be some key moments, some fun moments from live stream, so we can let all those ridiculously, yeah, that definitely did not, that is not updated, Elasmo. Hopefully you guys will just enjoy those silly moments living on forever in our shorts. I swear, dude, the alerts are the bane of my existence. I still don't have a shortcut to fixing my alerts on stream. Hold on. And of course, it just doesn't even record it on my side. That's what drives me insane. It doesn't let me replay it. Tablet said, bing! I didn't know they put Queen Kiri in this game. Yeah, well, you know, I have to slowly conquer Solaris or whatever.
Going against wind.
Bing! Hello, welcome in.
No one's been affected. Yes, no worries. Leave the rest to me.
Zanim. Also, speaking of queen, my overworked queen right here. Zani, why are you here?
Ah, it's you. What a coincidence. A short yet violent quake hit Raguna not long ago. We still don't know the cause, but we're checking for casualties.
I liked the Zani cinema emote.
Fortunately, the damage seems minimal.
Tell her about the fabricatorium of the deep. I know, always overworking Zani. I low-key think she's a masochist, though. I think she likes being over... I'm starting to believe that she just kind of likes being overworked. She's a freak.
That explains the commotion. I didn't expect the Order to have a research facility hidden deep underwater. Sounds like a whole mess to clean up there. I'll report everything to Miss Carlotta. With the common echoes involved, the families, the Order, no, the entire city will need to unite. Thank you for bringing this information to us.
About the journeying paradise. That was something too. I love that there was two different names basically for that Sonarosphere, if I understood that correctly, since Verlova had kind of like used the idea of that dimension to not trick but entice Enrico, and I love that there was two different. It's kind of cool because it was like both their stories were overlapping, where the Lost Beyond and the Journeying Paradise both having like similar but separate meanings. Really loved it. I feel like the entire story is so good about the whole themes of separation and merging. Love it. Yeah, the Lost Beyond and the Paradise. Is it safe to say I've been looking forward to stream? I hope so. I hope you guys have been looking forward to it.
If what Fenrico said is true, the Order should make the right choice here. But that's not something I need to worry about at my pay grade. If the situation in Septimont is still unclear,
not my pay grade. I'm not paid enough for that.
Raguna will be fine.
Finally. We've been trying to reach you, but we kept losing the connection. Are you all right?
Cardi!
You couldn't reach me? Must have been due to the chaotic frequencies at the seabed. Relax. I'm fine.
That's a relief. You mentioned the seabed. Have you discovered anything?
I know that means spammers haven't been able to reach us, thankfully. Yes, and I have something to say to Cardi.
You were right. The Threnodian's power at the seabed came from Mia. It crystallized within a gem, luring Fenrico to open a rift for the dark tide to seep through. It tried to escape back into the tide to merge with the remaining Threnodian power, to grow stronger.
Like you guys have said, cockroach Threnodian, I swear,
You
so
mean
slippery.
The Threnodian's gem caused the dark tide? But we didn't detect any anomalous frequencies in Renacita.
Lingering power, For escaping Mia's broken form, it concealed itself within the Raguna gemstone on her helmet. Thing is so slippery. So slippery. It's a very that's the very anomaly we're investigating.
That's strange. The dark tide at the seabed. It's different from what I've seen before. In Raguna, it always came from the sky. Could you describe the dark tide you encountered in more detail?
Ah, there's a lot of different choices. It's a lot of choices. Maybe. I do like maybe some more stuff about Fenrico. So, Fenrico called it the Journeying Paradise.
I see. I'll need some time to think it through.
Well, that was not helpful.
Sure.
I don't know.
I'm heading to Septimont to follow the clues Fenrico left behind.
Please take care of yourself. We'll keep you updated with any developments.
Well, maybe they'll be able to follow up on it. I don't know. Okay. End note, start note. So maybe that will lead us into some more info. Hi, Kane. Yeah, the Sonaro spheres are definitely like their little dimensional marbles where they can make anything come alive. I definitely agree with that. I do like it. Hi, Kage. The YouTube notification system seems like it's really bugged. I'm not really sure what's going on with it. Like on my analytics side, I wonder if there's a setting that I messed up on my side that is like not sending notifications. Are we going to be finishing all of 2.6 today? Probably not. You guys know I typically have like a hard cutoff at 6 p.m. so probably not. I don't know if I may have messed something up on my live stream settings to like notify people, but I'm not sure. I feel like the notifications are all broken. I just played on my friend's main account. We need 75 to 76 pity and got Verena on the new Yap Yap. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, don't feel bad. It definitely just happens. I got the notification. Huh. It's so weird that sometimes people do and sometimes people don't. Okay. Let me redo my main quest here. Yeah, I so far really love what they're doing with the powers, the resonance abilities, weaving it into the possibility of the world. All right. Well, I think we just kind of keep going. I think we just lock in. I think we just kind of lock in and do some story today. I'll try to lock in. I don't know what that means, but I'll try to lock in.
Muggy
Abby.
day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up. I feel like Abby during thunderstorms and rainy days. I hate gloomy rainy days. It actually affects my mood. I don't know about you guys. Maybe I'm weird, but the weather legitimately affects my mood and can completely change how I feel in the day and what I'm gonna get done. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, they just make me sleepy. They make me want like ramen. I need to get some good hot ramen. Maybe some hot tea. It always just makes me feel like a lazy day, and I guess that's pretty normal, but honestly, any excuse to be able to go get ramen is good for me, so... Definitely the perfect excuse to stay inside, yeah. A hot meal should warm you right up. Okay.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguena. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
Not the spagoots, not the spagoots. All of this for Abby.
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
That's so cute.
Oh, that. Don't worry.
We
money's
got
not an
enough
issue.
money, right, Rover? Like, you ordered all this?
Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is built straight to the F-War's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
We are kind of a celebrity now, so it's okay. We don't have to pay anymore, Abby.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Abby is so fun. Oh my gosh, Abby. Abby is the cutest. Just for reference, guys, we do try to ask, like, in this chat specifically, I know that it's nice to go ask like WuWa communities questions and stuff like that, especially on the streamer side. But I do try to ask everyone to avoid chatting about future stuff, even if it's not a spoiler. We just try to stay present on what I'm currently doing, and I try very hard to avoid like talking about, looking at, thinking about anything that's future patches, because I'm trying to do a blind playthrough that's psychotic to do, but I'm trying my best. So if you guys will just please, if my mods ask you guys to try to not talk about stuff like that, please just try to respect that and stay present with me. There's plenty of other WuWa communities that are caught up that you can ask questions about future patches or curiosity about things that are happening in the future. My chat specifically just isn't for, and no, you're good, Hendrik, you're good. Wasn't so much that. It's just I want to kind of like play in like with like the element of surprise, like, oh, you know, oh. That said, I do already know that this patch is gonna be about Iuno and Augusta, so you're fine. But I just mean like on the Twitch side, talking about like 3.6 stuff or 3.5 stuff. Let's please not do that. Even if it's not like a spoiler, let's just not do that, okay? I'm on 2.6. I'm nowhere near 3.5. I don't know anything about it, and I don't want to know anything about it, so...
Free stay? Free meal? Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
Abby, come on! No, you're good. You're totally good, Hendrik.
This smells amazing!
Abby is so... Are those gigantic shrimps? Are you kidding me? Is that a gigantic shrimp skewer? Bro! It's literally the size of Abby! Oh my gosh! Those are huge! How huge is their seafood? I know, what the heck? Oh my gosh. I feel like I would be in heaven in Septimont with their food choices, you guys. Like, what do you mean they have shrimp skewers the size of my pet? That's crazy. We got croissant swords and shields. We got jumbo shrimp skewers. We got a whole bowl of spagoots. This is honestly my Food dream location, for real. Oh my gosh, I'm just like Abby. Me and Abby know what's up when it comes to food.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
How many shrimps tall is Carlotta? 4, 5? She's got to be at least 6 shrimps tall. Like, or those shrimps are at least like half a Carlotta, you know? So really interesting. Getting back to the story here, though, really interesting that the Imperator kind of led us towards that direction to kind of figure out the secret. But we still don't quite have the answer, so... The Sanguis Plateaus was once the Septimont's front line against the Dark Tide. Due to the region's unique landscape, remnant energy gathers here in an unusual density, along with a blight cloud perpetually looming overhead, formed since the first Dark Tide. During high tide seasons, gladiators from across Septimont arrive here to hunt Dark Tide creations in the name of glory. Huh. That's ominous looking.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
It did start raining!
Relax.
But it looks kind of cool in the background.
Back in Septimont, what's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
Blight cloud. Oh.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt.
Oh, we're gonna partake in it.
Me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our
Sudden
meeting's
emergency.
postponed.
Sounds
Looks
suspicious.
Like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it.
Is it just me, or does Rover just have kind of like a different mood right now? I really feel like they followed up with like the confusion and struggle of the last patch. And Rover feels really on edge and is actually really portraying that right now.
And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
That's suspicious.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
No way. Come on, Abby, there's no way. Although, I feel like if you are the strongest gladiator in Septimont and you have lived the Septimont life, wouldn't you also be kind of battle horny for other strong gladiators?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guest from afar. You
Who
possess
are you?
eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
Interesting. Interesting design here. What is going on? The blindfold, the mysteriousness. It's like the mysterious shepherd. Hello?
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
Interesting. Even the like kind of like teardrops behind the bandage. Oh my goodness. Hello. Calling out Rover for that darkness looming.
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are? And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
I don't trust these traveling individuals anymore. Ever since Cristoforo put it in I'm a traveling playwright. I don't trust these fools. I don't trust these men's no more. You can't trust them. You can't trust these men's.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then. If you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
And I like how we're always just like, okay, let's sit down and listen to them. Like, have we not learned our lesson?
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4, too.
Everyone knows Rover's the champion, Abby.
Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
Okay, that was a weird reaction. Must be some sort of power behind the blindfold that Abby can sense.
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting
I'm
the
an idiot.
senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option.
I'm an idiot. Abby was trying to say, oh, you're blind, so you must have heard us. Dumbass Kiri. I was thinking, like, why you calling out homie's eyes, bro? Like, hello? Maybe Abby could sense some power? I don't know. I'm an idiot. Sometimes I'm like so ready to like analyze something that I completely jump over the most basic. Yeah, it's overcooked. Nah, bro, just blind. Yeah.
Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont.
Nope, I don't like it. It's exactly like Cristoforo. What do you mean you're gathering inspiration for your next epic and there's a protagonist? Nope, I don't like it.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity.
Blow this man up. Nope, blow him up.
I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
What? Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness, hold on. I'm so sorry, you guys. We're having a pet disaster. My cat has a sicky tummy. That's all I'll say. I'll be right back momentarily. I'm so sorry. Okay. Apologies. That was an awkward pacing interruption, but yeah. Kat decided she also did not like these suspicious mans. She's okay, she's okay. She's just... I think she's, maybe just feeling a little off. Okay. Let me see. Tell me about Augusta. This is quite literally the PCSD, post-Cristoforo stress disorder. Truly. He's too much like Cristoforo. It's so weird. Tell me about Augusta.
Augusta.
Beautiful artwork. Oh. Yeah. That's beautiful. Very nice. Yeah, that's powerful. The gigantic greatsword looks so cool. Oh, and it kind of looks like it's made up of like a history and relics of a bunch of different weapons. Like, that really suits the Ephor being like the gladiator built upon their fallen allies and whatnot. That's so good looking. I love it.
A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
Okay, love it.
Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Ooh, kind of like a phoenix. Wow, that was a powerful image. That was powerful. Okay, dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. Oh. What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Oh my gosh, we're about to hit the Zaza, guys. He's bringing us the Zaza. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made, and thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality, okay? Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Her past decisions may not have always been the best. Oh, that's interesting to try to call out there. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. I am Augusta. I am Augusta. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the rooms. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know that the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Ooh, I feel like she's gonna be bold. I can't imagine she would be anything but a bold child. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food offered. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. I'll bring it. I'm gonna bring the sword. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulders. It's hard. I imagine she's still held on to her village, and maybe that's what fueled her. But I feel like she has to move forward here. Remember to maintain a stats balance. If the story ends if a stat drops to 0. If you didn't know the whole story in the cards is the same story told in the showcase, I haven't watched the showcase yet. The story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, I feel like she would engage. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. It's so hard for me to picture her as quiet and anxious. I can't do that. I'll show some awe. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to the wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. You must know Septimont reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is law older than the city itself, with the Septimontian onlookers. Interesting. I just feel like she exudes so much, like, I don't know, she feels a little, she does feel a little like standoffish in the way she presented herself during the introduction of the Aegon and the whole situation with Julia Dominus. She does feel a little standoffish. So maybe my impression here is actually incorrect and she is a bit more anxious and reserved. But she, design-wise, being able to have that strength, I feel like she exudes a level of reserved confidence and strength. So I'm kind of just going based off that impression right now. So I don't know. I feel like she has a boldness to her that, yeah, she just has a strong aura. So I kind of do want to say that you notice the disdain of the eyes of the Septimontian and see what happens. Interesting. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. Well, I thoroughly enjoy the slower parts of the game, so I'm not going to skip any sort of part of the game. If you don't want to watch it, you can come back later. You know? You guys can skip this section if it's not your thing, but I thoroughly enjoy the interesting mechanics and slow parts of the game, so. To survive, okay, eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. Okay. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Ooh, it was like inspiration for her. I love that, okay? Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. Uh-oh. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating, okay? There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. But we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the bottom. Oh, I mixed that up. But I don't know where I came up with that. I apologize. But we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Whoa, arrogant Septimontian. Roses bloom from blood. That's a crazy way to put it. Okay. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be staking up the place. Well, that's fucked up. What the hell? No, we're gonna ignore their words. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Cato. Cato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on a few proteges. So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything else. You choose to... I don't know, like that. Okay, that one's a hard choice actually, because if she is motivated by doing all means possible to gain the strength to protect, like, to rebuild her village and protect it, to protect more people from the dark tide, she's not focused on the identity status and talents, but she may be aware enough to recognize that she needs it, but I feel like since she met Cato, she would be honest about it. I don't know. I feel like she would speak. I feel like it's such an important part of it. I feel like she'd speak honestly. The dark tide took your home and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. No, I feel like she has to fight for it. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Yo, you can convince him by strength or by determination. I feel like sheer determination. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation. Determined, she's determined. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Cato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Well, the story ended. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Ooh, two different options here. That's why I'm seeking power. I don't think she's... Oh, which is why I want to become a gladiator. This would be in line with what she said earlier. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? I'm gonna challenge him. She's gonna challenge him over and over and over and over. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Attack. Whoop. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Cato. You are swiftly beaten once again. I may have went a little aggressive there. Go back. This is not your path. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Ooh, faster or stronger? Faster would be smart. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Again! Again! Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Again? You stand before Cato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. Oh, she's in a more casual Septimontian outfit in this with a basic sword. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the gray oak's leaves, and you hear your friend's laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. Oh my gosh, you guys, she almost saw the light there. She pushed herself literally to like the brink of exhaustion and like just close to, I assume she put herself through hell, nearly dying to gain what she has. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively gripped the sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Let's go! Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword. It's rather heavy. The Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. That's why her greatsword design is literally an amalgamation of everyone's weapons. That's crazy. This sword is yours now. Victor. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. I love that little storytelling. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. What a powerful line. Training starts tomorrow 6 sharp, right here. Oh, no, I liked it. It was like, I will say it was maybe a tad long, but it was engaging enough that I didn't mind it. Okay.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
Ooh, I love that. Yeah, I love that they do try different ways of engaging in the storytelling. Definitely like mildly too long, but it wasn't enough to bother me at all.
Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary.
I guess so, technically just very regular beginnings, just stubbornness.
Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again.
Hi, Amethyst, welcome in.
Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story.
That's so true.
Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice.
Ooh! Oh, I love that. I love that we're talking about weaving the web of even the most insignificant notes. Ooh. What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
I don't get that vibe. I feel like I can see it in her, that sheer will.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one. Oh?
Do you mean Kato?
Kato, that's true. I guess he did see her sheer willingness. Her sheer strength of self.
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose? And that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
I didn't really pick up on that. Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name.
Wow.
Now, why
He
don't
took a
we
chance
keep
on
this
her.
question in mind and see where the story leads us?
I kind of, every damn time it rains in these stories, you guys, I feel like I kind of like it. It kind of gives a vibe to like the storytelling. I mean, look at the water everywhere. Like, that is like really well done. Like, you can see all the raindrops landing on the ground. Maybe this scene is always raining. I don't know, is it, you guys? But I like it. It gives a whole vibe to the story. It's always raining? Got it. I was like, I like it. I feel like my entire existence in Septimont has been rainy days. Alright, have a good day, Crow. Yeah, definitely. Let me know in the VOD comments what you ended up thinking of it. Yeah, this is not my personal cloud. I don't mind that they're telling it this way. We will definitely watch Resonator Showcase once we're done with her story, or at some point during her story. It's a huge vibe, but becomes a slideshow if you turn on RTX, so it looks so pretty. Oh, I like it. Continue chatting. Okay. The Epic of the Blazing Sun. I don't mind as long as the story is going to like be broken up a little bit. Like, if I was sitting in this screen like too long, then it would feel maybe a little bit dragging. But because they break it up with some other chatting with like Abby and whatnot, it's not so bad. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. No, she fought for every bit of strength she has. Stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again, and it has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before, and you decide to... Ooh. Stay focused, though. I feel like it would be a good idea to see how they train, but I feel like she would be... I feel like she would have listened to Kato. You reflect on your training, and as always, it was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure. Days slip by, and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you, and now you're on your own. The training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all of this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others, you meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? Ooh, those are both good options. Ooh. I still feel like sheer determination is the play. I'll make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena? Whoa! Story just took a little turn right there. These are all the top of the line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena. Scrutinized by nobles, she had to prove herself in the freaking underground arena? Scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Ooh. I feel like she just has to just take the step forward. She has to just take the step. It's dangerous, but... The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter. In return, she's trying so hard to put herself in the spotlight and to be noticed and seen, and they're gonna laugh at her? Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. Glimpses of the noble's lavish lifestyle flicker through. I feel like she would... Oh man, that makes me so mad at them. I feel like she would still just have her home. I don't know. At any point, someone could change under the pressures of a life like this, but I still feel like she will always think of her home. Oh, but it makes her weaker to... Oh, dang. But I mean, I guess that's kind of... That makes sense, though. It is her weakness and her strength. And it would definitely make her falter to have the doubts of seeing her homeland in ruins. These laughs. Oh, we're leading... Actually, these laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. Oh no, the intrusive negative thoughts. Oh shit. The rot in high. This is leading into why she changed everything. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. Hi, it's Kiri. Welcome in. Hello. I like this. Okay. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Ooh, it could be both. She could have had the fire of anger, but she could also swear to shatter these rules. Oh, they're both so good. I want to give a little bit of hint of that anger inside her, though. I want to see if it lowers the fierceness of the heart, or if it ignites the fierceness of the heart here. Oh, no. Okay, so the heart is going to be related to, I want to say, staying true to her purpose. Okay, okay. That's okay. We gave her just a hint of fire there. Well, well, a village... I know she would have swore to shatter the rules there, but I wanted to see, you know? Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Try, and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? I feel like she had to play into it a little bit. That's the only way to appeal to them. I never disappoint. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know what to pick. I'm just gonna let her be a little chilling in this moment. Entertainment, you say? In Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. The old school noble, huh? Okay, seeing the fire inside her. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells a rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. Damn, he got that old money smell, and it'd be smelling rough. Silently clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them and we may speak further, brave young lady. Ugh. Oh my goodness. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Okay. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay the beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. It doesn't feel like test. It feels like literally impossible. Like this would kill most people. What? A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie literally! They just send them to their death to prove a point here! Oh, these tests and references are similar to the trials Hercules had to do? Man, I am not up to date with my mythology. Ugh. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Who are you? Someone was here? Oh, I guess I shouldn't have just questioned it. I should have fought. Oh, my bad, my bad. Get down. You trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Let's fight it. Ooh, okay, well that gave us strength but not nobility. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. Secretly stare at it. Keep your head down. Man, I'm playing this all wrong, you guys. I feel like she needs the elemental surprise. She has to play this strategically or she's gonna die. And I keep choosing the wrong ones. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Alright, my bad, bro. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, eh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. Oops. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. The Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. See? I was right! After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast, and thus you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly, and then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Draw your... I don't know what to do! I'm just gonna pick one! Draw your sword! No, maybe... I don't know what to do. We're just gonna strike. Shit. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion, and before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to... Dodge its attack. Search for a weak point. No good. Can't find an opening. It's moving faster and reaching further, and I can't keep this up. I am not doing this so well. Yeah. Oh. I'm failing. If not friend, why friend shaped? I can't believe they put her through this. Sorry, I'm gonna wait a moment for the ads on the Twitch side. I can't believe they put her through this. The old noble made it seem like they recognized like fierceness and fire in a gladiator, but it sounds like they were just kind of looking at her as like, maybe there's potential, maybe if she survives this, she's worth my money, but whatever, she'll probably die. Like, it just feels like it was just for funsies on his side. Like, the nobles are so corrupt and, yeah, just toying with them for entertainment. Like, whatever, for funsies. And if she does happen to survive it, cool. I'll be able to make some money. But, yeah. It's crazy. It's so inhumane. Yeah, absolutely insane. Yeah. I know it's supposed to be like representative of that era with the gladiators and all that, but yeah, the nobles are they portrayed them very well to make me hate them. Yeah, kind of, definitely. But I feel like that was a lot of like the gladiator fighting scene was like akin to illegal, yeah, just making them beasts. Just illegal fights, dumbing them down to just beasts. Yeah. Nobles corrupt? Never. So true. If strength alone isn't enough, perhaps I can borrow some help. Ooh. The first beast is a reference to the Neiman lion, whose hide was immune to weapons. Oh, interesting. So it really is kind of like combining the story of Hercules, yeah. You know, I don't recall my mythology very well. Or like, at least the true mythology. Okay. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you lash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Guess using the environment is one way to do it. Finally! The trial is ended and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You are still somewhat... I feel like I don't know. I feel like I like to humanize her, but I feel like it's gonna just lower her willpower. You know, it feels like I make the wrong decision. I want to humanize her here and be like, clearly that would, of course, that would have an effect on a young girl that came from her ruined village where she wanted to gain power to protect them. But I feel like I'm gonna get punished for it. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. What is it this time? I know full well the next one won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. Kato seemed to mention this before. 2 lives. One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Wow. Calmly accept. To get the admission pass. And this is back when things were a lot more harsh than after she changed the rules. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Ooh, whoa! Giving you this option? Ooh. I mean, I feel like it will feel the strength gauge. But I have to go with the more noble. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Ooh, you can appeal to the nobility. I like planting the sword in the ground, though. That's cool. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. So? Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and substantial fortune. If you walk away from the duel, they tried to buy her off so that she wouldn't defeat him and embarrass them? Well, so technically she could get her sponsorship there, but then everyone would think she's a weakling. Like, that wouldn't prove her strength. Rip the contract, rip it! You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Say nothing. Avoid any altercations. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. Just ignore this. Ignore it. We're going full strength on this story, guys. I'm definitely not winning these things above me. The reputation and willpower, I've been ignoring that. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. Ooh, you could retaliate with the same insults, but you also just feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility at the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Whoa! You can get real contemptuous in here. Approach the nobles' seats. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Ooh, girl, Augusta! Toss the helmet back to Victor. The crowds erupt in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated, and now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with a powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles. I love that! Oh, I love that reply! A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. As always, even the old school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aradel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. They're trying— oh shit! They're trying to cheat down here. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. They didn't think that she would notice. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Now's the chance. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimont's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 Is that so? Ooh, I lowered it, my bad. Kill! 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 Right here? Aradel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aradel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before— yeah, the underground arenas would absolutely be filled with bloodlust. Like, that would be where everything goes absolutely batshit crazy. You feel the people's gaze. Live! 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 Look back at the crowd and wave, or leave the cheers behind you. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aradel's merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Interesting. Power beyond any Septimontian. Well, ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. Wow. It was like all a debate. Anyway. You never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans could ever reach. The last wall of Septimont. But I accept. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. Wow. Yeah, hi Kirby, welcome in. Yeah, Augusta's story. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind! Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what you learned from this path? Strength can instill fear, and strength can be destructive. I like the destructive one. I'm gonna do it. Strength brings conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now, you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Interesting. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. So she took on a little piece of history of a legendary gladiator with that. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, an seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all those swords into one. Feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. Okay. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars, and all eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall, and a colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eyes, and there's a slight ringing in your ears. It's awake! A noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. With the sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris, and a chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Ooh. Take the initiative. Be brave. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain. Tend to the wound later. Our second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react, for your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battles. Oops. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. That was a huge punishment for that. Golden blood spills the arena. Steady your breath. Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause, and you hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they are cheering for her. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimontians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. And they're all bowing. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. And under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. I feel like she has to raise the sword. Oh, wow! Whoa, she looks so... They've managed to give her, like, still this, like, youthfulness, but fierceness. Oh. At last you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with the battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. I love it. You've shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. Alright.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4.
Okay, now that I am through it, I know that truly, like, 30 minutes of that is not that big of a deal. But I think it is such an epic story of what she went through that it deserved a bit more than static storytelling like that. I didn't mind it as a... I didn't mind that they tried that. I didn't hate it. It was interesting enough to keep me engaged. But I feel like her story would have been so epic with that struggle, having to fight against, like, always falling to, you know, the allure of the power and the fame. We haven't watched the Resonator Showcase. Oh, that's on watching it now? It's nice they experiment with new things. Yeah. If you want to watch it animated, you can watch the showcase now. Yeah. Well, it sounds like they released this well before the showcase, so everyone that was current had to go through this. Yeah, I do feel like if they would have pulled you out of it in that last half, if they would have pulled you out of it and broke it up into like 3 pieces with like a little intermediary of them chatting, it may have broken up the monotonous part of it. Yeah, go ahead, Zuzu, let me know. I think after the segue maybe after the segue, if the segue is gonna give us more about her. But yeah, I think if they would have just broken it up a little bit more, it might have not have ended in so much fatigue there. But I think that her story was so good that it wasn't the right... Yeah, it needed an interlude, and I think that her story background was so good that it needed a more active way of storytelling. Whether they added maybe some animated scenes in there, even those like kind of the way that they showed Cartethia's scenes with just a little bit more animation. That would have maybe made it better. Let me go through this though. Let me get to this. Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4.
Now, as a listener, What do you make of my narration?
I mean, I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your
Nothing
kind
special.
words, my
It's
generous
crazy, I
listener.
know.
I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate.
Nestor's kind of out of place in a world like Septimont where they don't value the storytelling and the poetry.
There is one thing I must confess.
He feels weirdly out of place.
Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the
Yeah, we'll
true
watch it after
story.
this.
The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words.
Cristoforo, bro, he reminds me of you. I have post-Cristoforo stress disorder because of you.
I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
He's almost like the opposite. Like, if Cristoforo was a normal dude, this is kind of what he would be like.
Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now.
So you're saying step into my role, perhaps?
As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells.
All right, thank you for the story. The ominous similarity to Cristoforo.
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Oh my god, Abby!
I'd say strength.
Abby
Let's
was
be real.
munching
There's no
so
way
much.
Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
Bro, Abby's belly. Abby's like literally hunched over, rubbing their belly, and they were just munching the entire time. Oh my gosh. That caught me off guard. Are you kidding me? That's literally just like me. That's gonna be me after getting my ramen. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be hunched over, rubbing my belly and being like, ah yes, strength. Strength is what matters. Very good. I will become ruler of the ramen kingdom. Me and Abby are so alike.
Rover, what do you think?
It might have been strength, but I feel like it was unyielding resolve. I feel like that is a much better way to put it.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance.
That's what they keep telling me.
Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind.
Oh?
But you, Your epic continues.
He really is just a passing by storyteller. I don't know, that was weirdly out of place. I feel like he's gonna be important later. How interesting, unless they really just needed a character to continue the story. Paper cranes? Interesting. Okay, and then we also had another gladiator show up. Okay, interesting.
Your Excellency, you have indulged it too much.
Wait, shrewd senator.
As the priestess, Iuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
They're approaching her about Iuno.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
They hate Iuno?
A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always.
Augusta sounds like Zani right there. I love them both.
Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride.
Ooh, damn, that's gonna piss them off.
Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules.
I see. She's too bold for them.
But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Damn, girl! Actual queen! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that was real queen era right there. Iuno!
Took you long enough, Augusta. Handling the senators takes time.
All the,
You know that.
I'm gonna be real, all the boob cameras keep happening. I know Iuno looks amazing.
Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices.
Ooh, they're so pretty. How nice. I had to take a screenshot.
I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Oh? The current head priestess of Septimont, Lilibet, okay.
Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace.
Oh no, she gonna get her slayed, y'all. She gonna get her slayed. She gonna get in trouble with Lilibet.
I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want.
Ooh, she's so pretty. They're both so pretty. I love we have like an unruly brat that's doing things her own way, but Augusta just had a different style of power to do things her own way. Goddesses, if you will, absolutely goddesses.
If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Okay, girl.
Hey, I'm with you on that one.
Sorry, I'm just taking all these screenshots. They're so pretty, and I gotta admit to you guys, when I try to find screenshots of this game, I can never find them. So now I just have to take my own. Not that I needed an excuse or anything, because it's really easy to take screenshots of this game anyway. But look at her, she looks so gorgeous. She's so fierce.
The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Iuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
Oh, a little mystery going on here, like an agreement between the two.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Like, come on, tell me they're not gorgeous. Augusta and Iuno are absolutely gorgeous.
Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
That's what they said about Rover? Unknowable void? Very interesting.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
So this is leading up into the so-called emergency?
Ugh, what a hassle.
Excuse me, hold on, guys. Let me just get that real quick. Beautiful!
Patience, Iuno. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt.
All right.
Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Uh-oh, okay. A story of fate going on here. A scroll Lilibet carries, we got a prophecy, recording visions glimpsed in the flame light. Both this book and the murals within the Tetragon Temple are media through which the priestesses of Septimont convey prophecies to the people. Well, that sounds not good. The hunt and our plan neither end well?
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Oh, shit.
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
Me, when I'm on like the 7th close-up of Augusta's face and I'm sitting questioning myself whether I need like a 7th screenshot or if I can just keep going or not. I'm like, do I screenshot this one too? I don't know. Maybe I should. It is really nice. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna go ahead and just do it. You know, a slightly different angle.
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
That's the prophecy here? O ye faithless, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Laguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight.
Alright, god damn it. She just looks so fierce! She just looks so fierce, okay? Like, oh my god! Okay, I gotta pay attention to this prophecy and not my queens.
But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
Ooh, that's a way to put it.
And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete.
Ah, we only have half the story here.
Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Is this Mia's form right here? Just as a little throw to it. The legendary ruler of Septimont. The legend traces its roots to an ancient prophecy that only the one who becomes the hero of heroes can save Septimont from falling into ruin. Risen from the dark tides shall bring eternity to Septimont. That really sounds like a Mia situation. I don't know, it's crazy. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and the glory return with the blood of the old king.
Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
I love that. She just has so much strength and determination and just self-belief in herself and heroes.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
And then Iuno's the opposite. She's got some doubt and questions and concerns. Oh, I love the differences here.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What a good response! Are you kidding me? Okay, girl. Queen shit. That's type shit. Slay!
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all.
Look at these two. They're so cute. They're so cute. Just, I don't know. How do you put these two fierce women together and they're just sitting here with their arms crossed? Look at this sassy face on Iuno. That's so nice.
But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone.
I know, I love the friendship here. The trust between these two is really nice.
Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone.
Okay, gaslighter. But probably kind of true as well.
Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
She's so cool! I love them!
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Okay, I need this one too.
Thank you, Iuno.
Why are you saying this?
Okay, this one too. That's it, no more. I don't need any more screenshots. That was the last one. That was the last one. They're both they have so much expression. They both have incredible designs. I love them both so much, okay? They have great angles, great expressions, great designs. They're both powerful. They're both, oh, that's it. That was the last one. I don't need any more. It's okay.
The storm is coming.
Oh my god, why did they give her booba physics for the wind? Why did they give her such strong booba physics in the wind, you guys? What is that about? I mean, queen. Oh my god, that's queen stuff right there. It's important to know there is power in the bosom. That is some strong wind. Everything about Augusta is weak, not even the booba physics. The wind is strong in Solaris. I didn't even notice that. Where are you looking, Kiri? Well, obviously I'm looking at booba. Obviously. You're not? Oh my gosh.
Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
I love when we get a duo that advances the story. I'm a sucker for strong duos. Woo! Okay. Blood and Sun. That was fantastic. Ooh. Another mystery. Obviously, I was looking at Booba. That was good. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can watch the Resonator Showcase. That was so good. Oh. Rover, I need to stick you on a wall for a moment. Yeah, we're gonna do some 2.6 today. All right, we have planted our rover on the wall. So far, if I had to pick, I don't know. I'm still a sucker for Iuno's design. If it came down to picking one or the other, I think I would still pick Iuno just because I don't know what it is about her design, but I love it so much. Augusta is fierce. She is fierce. Like, I appreciate her character a lot. But Iuno's design is so nice. They're inseparable for me. That's fair too. My VTube, hold on, my phone. It was actually VTube Studio. My phone crashed. I've been having nothing but tech issues the last week, you guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, but yeah. Oh, I think Iuno's design is just it for me. So I guess I'm gonna have to say Moon. I'm also a sucker for, sticking Rover to the wall every time his Fraxidus level activity. She's not allowed to speak anymore. She's not allowed to speak anymore. She talks too much. I love them both, had them both before. I would, okay, we have to do a poll. I want to know what your guys is. Are you guys Sun or Moon? Hold on, I'm gonna do a poll. I'll even give you the option both is good, just for you guys. Actually, I very rarely ever do polls on YouTube. Let's try it. This takes forever to do. Here. Oh, I don't know if it broke my chat. Did it work? It worked! Alright. I let you guys have an out. I was kind enough to give you guys an out, so if you don't want to choose, you don't have to. For the fence sitters. Commit to one, cowards! I know, I'm like, I gave you guys a poll. I gave you guys a poll. And if you don't want to commit to one, you can have both, I guess. But chat is telling you, commit to one, you cowards. Choose one, choose your fate. Team Sun or Team Moon. Team Sexy Strength or Team... Elegant... Sass. Team Elegant Sass. Sexy Strength or Elegant Sass. Choose your fate. No, I'm greedy. I want both. You're not allowed to have both. Only I'm allowed to have both. If I only had to pick one I actually have, it'd be Augusta. If I have to choose, then it's Iuno, but both is the correct answer. Okay, so on Twitch side, I gotta admit that Twitch was very even. Literally split down the middle of Augusta and Iuno, and then just as many people voted both is good. Okay, it's fine. I respect it. YouTube has voted extremely in favor of both Iuno and both is good. I'm surprised not more people chose just Augusta, which is very interesting. I enjoy it. Very good. Thank you for participating in the votes, guys. If we add them together, I think Iuno is the clear winner. I think if we add all the votes together, Iuno wins. So, Team Iuno over here. Well done, everyone. Well done. The Team Moons have it. The Team Moons have it. I feel like there's a very even split. I feel like people love Augusta and Iuno very equally, which is actually I see why. They're both very powerful in their own ways, and they fit together quite well. The theme goes so hard, and their confidence in each other, their reliance, confidence, and trust in each other is... I would say it's the more powerful duo that I've met so far. Because I know we had, like, we were the Three Stooges in the first 1.x with everyone. But I do like that they really do have, like, a very powerful connection. So, all right, let's do the showcase. Let's see that. Most people just have a thing for sassy sundeers. John Deere's? Maybe. I don't think she doesn't... Oh, I guess she kind of was a lot more sassy and like, when we first met her. I was like, she didn't come off that way right there, but I guess she did earlier. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Let's see. She's less tsundere? I don't know how to say it. And more brat. Brat, I definitely get a hint of. Especially with the rebellious nature, where she's not following the exact traditional way of being a priestess. I can see the little bit of the bratness. Let me test the audio.
There was once.
That seems okay to me. Okay. Bum bum! Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life. In that exact moment. I think this is it. Okay. All right. After doing the segue for the 2.5 to 2.6, we're gonna watch the Wuthering Waves Resonator Showcase for Augusta. Sharp Blade, which I believe her story really did warrant something like this, because it seems like a really great story. So I'm definitely excited about this one. I think it will be a fantastic story to be told in an animation. So, all right, you guys, let's do it. Let's do this.
There was once a rough lump of iron, dull, forsaken, buried in scorched soil, until freed from dirt and grime.
Starting off with that.
Slumbered within, awaiting the trial of fire. Hammered and pounded, purged of impurity, thus its steely frame was formed. Now awakened, a blade cutting through all. Yes, it was hoped to achieve more.
Oh my god. The
It
shouts.
yearned not bloodshed
The shouts.
or war, but to carve a path none had walked before.
Oh. Oh my
Behind
gosh.
high walls, glory has long decayed. Even the victorious couldn't escape the sting of corruption.
Oh my goodness!
With unshakable resolve, the blade feared no storm.
Oh, what a transition there.
Maelstroms engulfed its frame. Fire scorched its crossguard.
Oh, I love the back and forth.
Above blood and sand, breaking every shackle.
Wow, powerful. She's always moving forward.
Through countless battlefields, baptized in the dust of strife.
Epic.
It set ablaze a trail of blood to reignite glory. All for this moment.
Oh my god, her sword. Oh! Oh no, this is where it's going to combine with her forte. Holy, that's epic. Whoa! That was so mythological looking. That was so cool. Oh!
Alas, the glorious crown favors no length. As rain from the heavens pours, even the keenest steel is doomed to rust in the tempest. Blade shattered,
Holy moly!
luster lost.
This would be an insane fight for her.
No longer swift, no
Coming
longer
from
sharp,
nothing.
dragged down by its own weight.
Oh!
Heavy in hand, blunt against foe.
Oh! Back to everything
There
that
was
started
once
it.
a rough lump of iron, abandoned in mud and mire. Yet, when the burning valor of its past kindled its silent furnace,
Music
the
going
dark
up there.
blade within
Yes, let's go.
was red.
Oh my god, crazy!
Once a scrap ignored by all, now it strikes at the throne.
She's no longer
The
that
once
little girl,
rough
man.
iron
She's a
is now
champion.
the true ruler's sword.
Ooh, I love it. I love the comparison there. Of where she started versus where she ended up.
And should the
Oh.
tide of fate stir once more, she will raise this sword and blaze through the night as the eternal
That's
sun.
amazing. That was so good. Oh, I 100% deserved an animation like that. I do think the showcase could have did a little bit more of like the trials she went through. Like kind of little, they should have did like little small sections, like maybe just little couple seconds of each flash. Like the lion that does not, yeah, no, it definitely didn't replace the segue. I think they could have showed like a little flash of the first and second trial there. And that would have been really good leading up to the Arsenosa fight. But, oh my gosh, I do love the back and forth transitions for her journey. Where they were like going between the battlefield where everyone is falling and she puts all the swords are down in the ground. And as she's like conquering this battlefield, she's also conquering all these other trials that come her way, all these other battles where they all try to jump her, and she's still just relentlessly fighting forward. I love the transition between that and the battlefield. That was really good. Love the little showcase of her forte here, putting the sword together.
It set ablaze a trail of blood to reignite.
It is almost Thor-like.
All for this moment.
It really fit the mythology style of this scene. The music is so good right here, yeah. It's epic. Ooh. That would make a really cool like anime intro, you guys. The fight with Arsenosa was great.
Favors no blame.
The storytelling is also great during all this, but
As rage
really good here visuals of like where she started and what started it all to where she ended up. I love that transition too. The struggle, the determination, and then the transition from then to now. Ooh, cinema, you guys.
is now the true ruler's sword.
Cinema, absolute cinema. I love it. Yeah, these trailers are why they set up their own animation studio. Yeah, they're so good. I loved it. That was fantastic. Oh, good showcase for Augusta. And she looks so good with her hair up and like the ponytail. Like, I love the youthful style they gave her rather than like the long flowing powerful hair. You could technically call the wolf battle and the 100 swords the first and second respectively. I guess so. Yeah, I think I was really just would love to see like a little like just little flashes of more of the trials she went through, just more of the struggle she went through. But I think it was really good. I think they showcased her fierceness of moving forward through all of these battles and all these confrontations. So I think it was really good. And I especially love them showcasing where she started as the young girl facing the wolf and then ending up where she was. So there's so much they can show in a 4 to 5 minute showcase. I'm not saying do like another minute, like 10 seconds would have been cool. You know, just a flash. The ponytail is a more casual outfit would be awesome. I agree. That was really good though. That said, the segue part really did give quite a bit more detail, and I do think still that would have been, to have that segue more animated would have still been awesome. Actually awesome with her story. But that was good. I will take what I can get, you know. Any day of the week, I will take what I can get from Kuro. Kuro? Rover, let me down! Free me! Free me! The Goobers had to re-upload a showcase a day later because they forgot to put her tacit mark on her young form. Whoops! Whoopsies! Yeah, the segue could have really used a couple of animations for storytelling, and that would have made it far more interesting, but I still really enjoyed it. I love seeing the path, and like I love the part where they were saying like the path where so many people came from her starting point and failed, perished, never made it. I love a good just resilience succeeding. In Greek mythology, tossing an apple at someone is a marriage proposal and catching it is accepting. So in Augusta, toss the apple to Iuno. Oh, okay. Okay, I see why y'all got all of y'all always over here being like roommates. Quote unquote roommates. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. These guys are back at it. That was before you tricked me into eating raw meat. I love these guys. Are they still working hard? How's training going? Great, perfect even. As long as I'm not eating raw meat. Oh, we already did this. But yeah, I love these guys. What's next? Someone looks at you and it's a marriage proposal? Maybe. Okay, I better not. Look, they're admiring our favorite Echo. Look at him. He's posing now. He deserves it. He puts so much work into his body. Like, his body is in fact a temple that he takes a lot of care of. He deserves to pose and show off. I love it. But yeah, that was really good. Too bad Iuno's showcase is uber spoilerific. We can watch that. Yeah, we'll watch Iuno's later then. And that would be okay. So the Segway was before the showcase. The Segway is part of 2.5. Showcase came out right before 2.6. Yeah, we'll watch it later though, for sure. I think she's epic.
Say, how much would it cost to stay in this suite for a month?
Well, that'd certainly cost you quite a bit.
Oh, this dude, he went. I wish that's me when I look at places that are super fancy, but I'm way too poor to afford. Oh, they're trying to teach the maids and the butlers. I'm still waiting for my royalty check for modeling that echo after me. Okay, I see. Hold on.
Say,
I gotta roast chat for a moment. Hold on. You trying to say I'm still waiting for my royalty check from Kuro for modeling that echo after me? Yeah, right. As if a Twitch chatter was gonna be that heckin' thick, that heckin' built, that much of a monster. Okay, you ain't got glutes like that. No way. No way. Rock hard glutes, bro. Oh my god. There's just no way. I'm just kidding. You might be. Maybe you do be built like a train, okay? All caked up.
how much would it cost to stay
That's
in
a
this suite
thick
for a
boy.
month?
Man just admitted having no neck. Now that is more in line with what I expect. No, but the Kiri fans are though. True! Okay, I take it all back. I just insulted a population of viewers that absolutely, you guys are definitely the most caked up thick lads ever. Absolutely. Chat's definitely got the thighs and cake. Definitely. You're right. You're right. I take it back. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Y'all are beasts. Okay? Beasts. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. I stand corrected. Just like our boy the Echo. It's true, my neck is hidden by the beard. You're all muscle from the neck down. No neck, chin down, excuse me. You're all muscle. Just one thick muscle from the chin down.
How much would it cost
That's so
to stay
funny.
in this suite for a month?
How good.
Well, that'd certainly cost you quite a bit.
Okay. Do you think you'll be catched up to current WuWa in like a month? Shit, I didn't mean to activate this yet. Please hold.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day.
Well, let's say I average 2 to 3 streams a week, which is usually about maybe 12 hours a week of content, maybe 12 to 15 if I have extra time. I don't know how.
So,
God damn
any
it.
news from the F4 rover?
I don't really
Or
know
are we
how
still
much time
chilling
it
like
will
we've been
take.
for the
I feel
past
like
few
we're gonna need a
days?
lot more time, so probably a little more time than that. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have tons of time, so it's gonna be a bit of a slow haul here. Bro is just Kratos. He really truly is. Oh man. Yeah, they're quite long. I figured they just got longer. So, yeah, definitely probably gonna take some time to do. Okay. So any news from the F4? Are we still chillin'? Albie's like, we still chillin'?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Okay. Abby's like, what?
Me and my big mouth.
At least Abby recognizes it.
Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed.
Okay.
It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
The operation conducted by the gladiators to eliminate the dark tide and its creations. Regions become a breeding ground for dark tide creatures, where the corruption continues to spread unchecked. As the confrontation with the dark tide stretched on, the Septimonians discovered a strategy to effectively curb the dark tide's advance, luring its creations towards the Earthren wedge and hunting them near its base. It's gradually evolved into an institutionalized tradition deeply woven into Septimont culture. The hunt! Yes, we are on the hunt!
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
You mean now?
No more food, Abby. We must hunt.
Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
Abby just wants to stay and eat and nap and be cozy.
Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Abby, you lazy echo. He bailed. I know. He's like, all right, see ya. I'm gonna go take a nap after I had that fat dinner. You little punk. I wanted to see if the letter had anything. Oh, it did. You feel lingering warmth on the envelope as you unfold the letter. To our distinguished guests from afar, I hope your stay in Septimont has been pleasant. Though we never met again after the Great Aegon's final, your deeds have already stirred fresh winds through our halls. Even from mere fragments of conversation, I know your arrival has breathed new life into our city. While formalities were never Septimont's tradition, I must apologize for missing our appointed meeting. No excuse justifies neglect toward a champion of Septimont. Now with preparations complete and sunrise approaching, I too await the dawn. Should this invitation still find favor with you, I would be honored by your presence at F4's palace. I await your coming with humble anticipation. What? That's so good! Oh my gosh, so professional! Oh my gosh, girl! So professional. Now we'll just leave Abby. All Abby wants to do is
the
eat
F4's
and nap.
palace is just ahead.
I guess we can ride this thing, maybe. Let's take a nice look at the city on our way out.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything.
All right.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Eat and nap, just like any other pet, and just like me, honestly. I think I would be content if I could just eat and nap. Eddie? Hi, Eddie. Greetings, visitor. How may we assist you today? Assist in what? That depends on your needs. We handle trade requests, public feedback, and official decisions, and more. For example, if you're applying for temporary residency in Septimont, turn left, proceed to the appropriate window. The Senate can provide detailed explanations on recent decisions. Don't worry, most matters concerning Septimont can be handled right here. Alright. Thank you. It's literally like going to the DMV. Actually, I take it back. My DMV is so rude. It'd be like, take a number and sit down. Like, any official government place here or anything that has to do with, like, the running of life, they're all so rude. Eddie is so nice compared to real life, where they're just like, what do you want? I'm just like, oh my god, I'm sorry for existing. I apologize. Mork? Hi, Mork. Yes. Hi, Mork. Aegon-related matters. Aren't you the champion of the Great Aegon? I'm a huge fan! Never thought I'd get to meet you here in person. I didn't expect to run into a fan here. Well, in Septimont, it's harder to find someone who isn't your fan these days. Usually gladiators stop here first to ask about Aegon details, like how many teams have signed up and what the rules will be. Each tier of Aegon comes with different rewards, rules, levels. Most contenders think it carefully before applying. Meanwhile, we were just asked in passing by the cute girl we just met, and we were just like, alright, let's do it. It's not uncommon for gladiators to skip the Aegon entirely, choosing to focus on training. But I doubt any of that will trouble you. That's funny. You're like, yeah, it takes a lot of great thought for people to enter the Aegons, and Lupa was like, so you want to be my partner? And we're like, all right, okay. Glory to Goffredo. My little boy will be joining the hunt this time. One of the greatest gladiators in the ranks. I remember Avidius started just as young. They all say Avidius is the next hero of heroes, and that's only because no one's seen my boy Frederico fight. Yeah, I know you. Aren't you the champion of the Great Aegon? Will you be on the hunt? I will. Wow, it's really shaping up to be a big one. All the better. Frederico needs a chance to prove himself. I know you just get burned by enough rudeness, you just anticipate it. Yup. Yeah, hey, Lupa, hey, you look strong when I joined the Aegon? Yeah, sure, I got nothing better to do. Literally! Wins the entire thing. I know, literally! I love it. It was so good. Mork's just a guy. Ooh. Ma'am, Augusta, why is she looking so queen-like on that throne? That was insane. Madam? That was actual aura. Oh my god. Hello? Are you kidding me? What's happening? I swear to God, she's doing this for fun. Oh my God, I swear to God, she's just doing this for fun. Look at that. That's insane. That's one way to say hello, ma'am. She looks so excited though. I love seeing Rover with her Havoc form out though.
Impressive.
I know, and Rover took it. I know. I love seeing Rover's little Havoc form there. That was a crazy greeting. Oh my God, Augusta. She has pure strength embodied. That is insane. That was so cool. That biggest sword is... The biggest weapon is definitely not the sword. Damn.
I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit.
Oh yeah, she's got to get in there to gauge it. We have to cross swords to really understand one another, you guys. Augusta just wants a sword fight with me, and I am happy to oblige.
Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins.
Madam, I accept the duel challenge.
Come, step closer.
Anyway. Okay, that was the last one.
Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side.
What does that mean? Standing by her side? Does she just recognize me as her equal? Hello? I'm in, boys. Augusta wants to collect me. Like one of her waifus.
I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
Guys, it's even better. It's even better. She respects me. I love being respected. That's amazing. You've got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way.
What if she had killed me, though? She says we let our blades do the talking. She threw her giant great sword filled with power at me. What if I had died? What if I just exploded?
I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today.
I love all the music in Septimont. It's so powerful. So adventurous. Did you hear our titles?
On my
True.
behalf and that of the Effor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
That's okay. Rover looks shocked here, actually.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
That would just make like a really... I wish I was as creative as a lot of the people that make the meme animations, you know? Like, animating that scene, but instead, literally, she just squishes Rover and Rover splats. And she's just like, Augusta's just like left with like a shocked look on her face, like, like, it would be so good. It's okay. Your hospitality made up for it. No, it's fine. I love the hand gesture.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Yes, yes, yes. My screenshot folder is gonna be like 75% Augusta, you guys. I think this is the most screenshots I've taken of one character before. Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance.
Oh, that's a good piece of artwork. That's awesome. That's so good. Wow. Sorry, I'm just admiring it.
It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus.
Wow.
Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide.
That's a crazy way to depict the Dark Tide as this, like, amalgamation. I keep saying that. I don't know another word for it. I need a synonym for it, but like this just like viperous, toxic darkness.
You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other.
Ooh, okay.
My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken.
This is serious. Hi, Ao. Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Bye bye. Oh my gosh, Amelia! That's so many screenshots! I love it. There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt? You know, I don't have very good screenshots. I gotta take a screenshot of Rover. I feel like I don't have very good screenshots of Rover. That's a good one. I'm like, Rover's okay.
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Okay, share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy.
Yeah, I guess so. This would be the defense against the dark tide consuming everything.
As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
The colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the lower levels. It descended from the high heavens alongside Renaceda's Sentinel Imperator, who had full control over it. Oh, when the first Dark Tide outbreak struck Renaceda, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. Its energy field effectively suppressed the blight cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimont's urban areas. Subsequently, the dark tide stemming from the clouds has been mostly contained within the lower levels of the plateaus.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have a great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest.
Yes, ma'am.
Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
All right, that's exciting. When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
It's the air terminal where gladiators cross the canyons and make their trip. Okay. Okay. Very exciting. Oh, you can talk to her again. No need to worry, the Ephor's Palace will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Abby is gonna be so relieved. Enjoy the peace while it lasts. The storm is coming and our wait will not be long. Abby is gonna be so relieved. We still don't have money problems, guys. Thank the Ephor. No money problems. What's going on here? Oh, I love everyone respecting her. They better respect her or they're gonna get it. Mumio? You're so cool, Kiri. What do you mean? The underlined words make a difference, they do. May applause greet you, champion. I'm a devoted admirer of yours. And it's an honor to finally meet you. I take it you've come to the Afor's palace to speak with Her Excellency about the hunt? Nah, you're wrong. How'd you know that? It wasn't hard to guess. The nobility greatly admires what you've accomplished so far. We believe you'll help usher in a new era for Septimont. If I may offer a word of advice as a noble, you may not, sir. Back up. Don't grow too close to the Afor. Best to keep a healthy distance. It's true that Afor Augusta has had her share of accomplishments, but many still doubt her ability to lead all of Septimont. There are people who are more suitable for her position. What? This man is about to get it! And not in a good way. Frankly speaking, many among the nobility see her merely as a seat warmer until the true hero of heroes appears. I don't entirely share their views, but as a noble myself, there's only so much I can say. Okay, he's not gonna get it yet. Still, I do hope she proves them wrong and manages to change the old fool's minds in the Okay, he's not gonna get it. Put the pitchforks away, y'all. He's fine. For now. We may have been too rash there. Homer? Come more. Greetings, champion. It's an honor to meet you. Part of my duties include coordinating Her Excellency's schedule. If this is your first time visiting, would you like me to give you a quick briefing? Will it be long? I'll keep it brief, just the essentials. In general, Her Excellency handles the internal affairs of Septimont in the mornings. Afternoons are reserved for external matters. Normally it takes 3 to 4 weeks to schedule an audience. However, given the urgency of the hunt, that rule doesn't apply to you. You've also been granted special clearance. No paperwork required. As for your weapons, oh, I see you can carry them in the palace. Okay. The only thing I must remind you is to keep your voice down. If there's anything else you should be aware of. Wow, we're special is all he was trying to say. Druso, greetings. Hello. An honor to talk to you. I watched the final where you and Lupa fought side by side. That was a remarkable victory. The credit goes to Lupa. Lupa is a force to be reckoned with, but your prowess is unquestionable as well. Speaking of which, I hear you're accompanying Her Excellency for the hunt. Forgive my candor, but hunting and gladiating are not cut from the same cloth. Oh, don't worry. Before I became a gladiator in a split-second decision, I was a seasoned warrior of the battlefield myself, so... Agons are battles between people, but hunting is a harsh contest of survival between humans and the dark tide creatures. Those creatures are wilder and more vicious than any gladiator. If you're truly set on joining the hunt, make sure you're well prepared. Yeah, not to gloat or anything, but... Cat! I like they always just put random cats everywhere. I'm a big fan of that. Wait, what was that? Oh, I can sit down? Oh, wait. Why can I command the cat what to do? And why does it listen? That's what I want to know. This is not reality. I cannot command my cat to do anything. I'm master of the gods. You think I can't handle the hunt? No one told Druso about us fighting in the war. I know. Hi, Val. Welcome in. Hunting and gladiating share the same root, but over time they've grown into different paths. Tell me, champion, which do you prefer, hunting or gladiating? Say hunting. I see, a hunt on the plateau tests not just strength, but courage and clarity of mind. Whether it's hunting or gladiating, both are pillars of Septimont's traditions. Gladiating is grueling, but it offers gladiators a path to honor and fame. Hunting, by contrast, is rooted in duty. If the Sanguis plateaus were to fall, the Blight Cloud would sweep in unstoppable. It would devour all of Septimont in an instant, and the City of Glory would be lost to history. That's why we train every day to prevent such a tragedy. With the Afor leading us, I believe we stand ready. No calamity can shake us when we fight to protect our people. Oh, I love it! Hello, hi? Hey. 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 Just being a nuisance. standing there, staring menacingly. Okay, I talk to everyone. Leave her alone. Don't tell me what to do. I am the great champion. I am the great champion. Do they not know who I am?
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby.
Good, good. I'm glad Abby is happy.
Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm.
That is not just a storm, that is a tornado of chaos. What do you mean? Well, that's a storm. That's a storm. No shit. That is not a normal storm. What the? A storm that is approaching? Oh my god. That is the most casual response ever.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. The same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Little gremlin laugh. Well, that is definitely a storm, but oh, quick, find the monoblock chair. I wonder how many jumbo shrimps. I know. Abby and their jumbo shrimps. I know, provoking black clouds in isolation. Indeed, indeed. A storm is approaching. Yeah, you guys should share your screenshots in at least the WuWa spoilers channel, but you can do the ones from...
This should be the right way.
If you guys want to share, you know, your screenshots from what I've currently done already, like the main story from what I've currently done, you totally can in Discord. But if it's screenshots for stuff I haven't done yet, you can use the spoilers thread. But I'm sure everyone would love to see your guys' screenshots. Please do. I would love to see them too. Just please be mindful, I use the regular WuWa channel, and we have a WuWa spoilers channel for everything else. So, yes, please do.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Why are they always blonde? Why? Why is everyone blonde? But that does remind me I need to try to get Luke. If you're heading... Okay, so this is the guy we saw who came across the paper planes. Kiri, come on. They're always blonde. They're doing... Okay, that's the... There's too many blonde. There's too many damn blondes. I will say...
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
He is quite handsome. Fine, pass the ball then. Absolutely not. These are my balls, not yours. Get your own balls. This is mine. Okay, blonde or not, I claim it. He is quite handsome. All right, even for a blonde, he is quite handsome. And I do be liking the noble gladiator look, which kind of does it for me. So, ball hogging is crazy? What do you mean? That means more babes for you guys, right? Y'all can have Lene. I'll take Luke and this handsome fella, okay? I'll take them home on both arms, and y'all can have the other blondes. Pass the controller, little bro. Shut up!
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you. Honorable Rover.
He's so pretty! What the heck? He's so pretty.
I am Gladiator Avidius.
Like, what are those bangs?
At your service.
Oh, the NPC talked about him. He was like the great. He was one of the great gladiators right now. It was his. He was talking about him. Are you also here for the hunt? Wasn't he saying it was his older son or something?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
Chad Vidius! He is!
I, of course, am no exception.
Like, oh my god, look at that hip cut out. Oh my goodness.
Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Ooh! I'm over my blonde hate. There's too many good-looking blondes. I'm over it. I am now open to all hair colors and all pubic colors.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The F4 speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
He seems nice. He seems he seems like an actual, like, representation of good nobility, but also, like, he's a gladiator, so that's pretty cool. Hold on. Oh, I feel like the NPCs are gonna be responding to the storm coming. Maybe. Don't worry about me. Oh, it's about the hunt. Leonora, Augusta commands this hunt, and Avidius rides with us. Victory is assured. Still, this is your first time joining a hunt like this. No gladiator would deny themselves such an honor. We've trained all these years for this moment, haven't we? I wish I'd been chosen to go with you. It'll be fine, Leonora. Bless me with your heart, and you'll be with me wherever I go. I'll wait for you right here till you return. We have to protect these people. Oh my gosh, Rover has to protect them all. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we have to protect Mars. Holy death flag? No, you guys. No. We are gonna protect him and bring him home to Leonora. Leonora. She is getting her man's home. Look at these. Whoa, look at these, like, griffin designs. These things are so cool looking.
Come on. Give me a hand.
Did you hear? This one's serious.
Not like that. Like set.
Yeah, almost ready.
What's going on? What's happening?
The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
That was kind of weird. What is going on?
From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
Guys in the chat are so funny. They gave us all these really cool
Happy
general
hunting.
type men. I love them. All these, like, leaders. I love them.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Things are getting ominous. The music is setting an ominous tone. Oh! 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 That music change. Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening.
Everything's
of our
gonna be
campaign.
fine. No, it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Look at the destruction of everything. There's no bridge to the other side. We're using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend.
She's like, hell yeah, we are!
The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Okay, I take her word for it. Oh no, she's a fantastic leader. Her confidence is radiating. Ow! Oh you serious? Oh, they landed on the griffins. I love it. Okay. Cute. Epic. Epic exit here. I love the heroic music. Ooh, some mystery.
Is that?
Oh, shoot. Oh! Oh, get it. Oh my god, that that was crazy. Yeet. Her sword is not the only dangerous part of her. Oh, that was good. And then we have to fight this?
Are we?
That is a Chorus.
Oh, you get to try her out here. Oh my gosh. I was really wondering what her kit would feel like. Oh, okay. It's not slow at all. I was worried because she had the great sword that she would have like slower combat, but it actually feels really fast. I want to do more. Put me back in combat. Epic entry! Yes, girl! Oh my god, did she just fire that from her, like,
Now
moon cradle? Oh my
Let it
god!
flow. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Oh, that's awesome! What, did she just fire a crazy, like, arrow from her moon cradle? That's crazy! What the heck? Oh my gosh! That was so cool! Oh, I've said it before though, we're gonna see to having echoes and TVs that aren't able to be gained as our echoes was such a great world building tool. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I was really concerned that, because you know how a lot of RPG games make the great swords like so slow? I was really worried about that. Oh my god, that was such a cool entry. I'm a big fan of that. Hell yeah. Okay. This one isn't even worth a glance. Wait, what's the flavor text here? Hold on. Oh, that was so good. My two goats. Tyrannos' whereabouts. Aquila must have its eyes on it now. I see.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
I mean, she is made of pure strength, Klaus. Like, she is the embodiment of strength. Not surprising.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
This feels like an adventure. Septimont has felt like
We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
a whole, like, brawl, but this feels like a real adventure.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
Oh, look at that little smile! Ah!
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
Okay.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple.
Oh, he's just a good guy, you guys. Why have I allowed myself to be such a blonde criticizer when he's such a handsome, good-natured fellow?
if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Very good.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order.
She's so funny.
I am Iuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Oh my gosh, look at that. They gave her such a cunning smile too. It's perfect for her. Gorgeous. I've heard about you. Priestesses have the gift of prophecy. Or they get to call the shots. I want to say you get to call the shots.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since been tired of
Playing
such
with
affairs.
her hair? Stop. That's adorable.
Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt.
You guys would. The feet bait resonator. You guys would. She would be the character everyone loves for her feetsies.
Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
I respect the humble brag, okay? Okay. Oh.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
Man, come on. Stop. Alright, my screenshot folder is about to be half Augusta, half Iuno.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple.
Yeah, that is definitely more brat. That is just pure brat. I love it.
Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Yes, ma'am. So cute. You're right. Humble was not the good word for her.
Iuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
Oh? You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits.
I know that was holding back for her.
Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all.
Oh.
We call it Tyrannos. The vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
Okay.
The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily.
Not the Tyrannos.
The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus.
That's kind of crazy. This risen structure from the Sentinel with like shield powers and oh, interesting.
The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies. by capturing and eliminating its creatures.
Wow! Whoa, whoa, whoa! They do really good with the art pieces of like the battles. I love seeing them. Oh, they're actually trying to capture it. With the chains and the ropes, I guess ropes. You can also see the spears being thrown. This thing looks interesting in the background. I don't know if I would have considered that as like what they described for the structure that was raised. That's crazy looking. It looks so futuristic. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the way they had described the Earthrend wedge, I thought it would be more of like, because like being like a raised structure, I thought it'd be more like a foothold, but that is like, oh my gosh, that's like a pillar, really. But it looks crazy. And you can see the, like, the crown, like the astrite crowns, sort of. Like the different Interesting. Yeah, I play everything in English, so I haven't looked at it too much because I play it all in English.
However, the Earthrend wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
The main hunting ground on the mid to upper levels. Ah, okay.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast
like
is
a
well
Tacet
aware
mark.
of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
So what's the plan now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while.
Oh, look at this. Look at this echo in the background. It's like a big lion cat thing. Maybe not a cat, because you can see one there too. Kind of cool. I like seeing the random echoes included.
Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
Ooh. Crazy echo. That's the echo they said at the beginning was to signal everyone to come back to camp. That's crazy looking. The Hornet's blare, the common echo in the form of a large horn. High-pitched and lengthy blare used to signal the beginning or the conclusion of large-scale hunting operations. Ah, I love that they include everything like that.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
I love the glossary function, yeah. Oh shit, she keeps hearing the whispers herself. Oh no. Okay guys, that's not good. That is not good. Queen hearing the whispers. The voices. That is not good. Not good at all. Oh shit. Milk, welcome in, hi. Hello, got lucky today. My first 10 pulls got me Lene and Jianshin. Whoa, good pulls. Congratulations. A 2 and a 10er? Congrats. That's super lucky. Yeah, the voices again. I love the Griffin echoes. They're so cool looking. Just going a little cray-cray. I got whispers and vision blurs all the time, and I'm perfectly fine. Kiara and Silvera? I must say you've leveled up fast. Your marksmanship and swordplay now are totally different from 3 months ago. The hunting isn't just about skill and guts. You barely understand how those dark tide creatures fight, and your battle experience is still lacking. No amount of grinding will fix that overnight. Maybe spend another 10 years in Maroon Wood, sis. Don't be so sure. I'll prove I've outdone you. Ha! Training with me even gave you my stubborn streak, huh? Of course. So you up for a bet? Whoever brings back fewer kills buys a round for the whole tavern. Deal, but can we at least keep the drinks cheap? I'm confident I'll win, but I do need to keep some cash for food just in case. Oh, we appreciate a responsible bet, y'all. I love how they put stuff like that in. It makes it feel so much more real when you just have these like random conversations like that. Yeah, 2.6. Avidius has been making waves recently. There are whispers from the Senate that he might actually be the one to fulfill the Hero of Heroes prophecy. Scion of Attilius, +4 expedition to Main's Deep. Can't deny his resonance ability fits the prophecy perfectly. The victor is still uncertain. We'll see soon enough.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Hercule! They actually put a man named Hercule in.
Unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes,
Hercule.
we cut it
Hercule.
down. Don't overthink
Not
it.
Hercule. Strange that she said strange that they would allow Avidius on the hunt? Strange? That's weird. Strange that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt without taking any precautions? You've certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco. Our Four desires competition. I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, oh, the concern is that Avidius will outshine her with the achievements and strength. Well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out the fastest. Ooh. I don't like pitting Avidius against Augusta. Oh, they're all kind of talking about it. If Lord Augusta is certainly capable, but cries for Avidius to be the next hero of heroes grows louder by the day, makes you wonder whose banner we should rally behind. A difficult choice indeed. I respect the F4 and hold no prejudice towards her background, but let's be honest. A hero of heroes is defined by innate talent, not by a crown of victory from the great Aegon. Oh, you are so... you goofy goober. Avidius has braved 4 successful expeditions into Main's Deep. That doesn't prove he's fit to be ruler, what does? Still, he's backed by Falco. That venomous scorpion alone should be enough to make you question his judgment. Oh no! She is losing sentiment with everyone. Especially the ones that don't like her more commoner background. Interesting.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
That's not good. Hercule? Steve Hercule? Are you hurt? Any discomfort? I'm alright, really. You're not just putting on a brave face. Well, your eyes are clear and you seem steady on your feet. You do look like you're holding up. Healing isn't just about treating wounds. Gladiators exposed to the dark tide for too long can suffer mentally too. Some even lose track of what's real. Without timely medical intervention, or if they stay exposed to the dark tide for too long, there's a real risk their minds could be lost entirely. Okay. Don't just try to tough it out. Oh, the amount of soldiers that they probably lost, or sorry, gladiators they probably lost because of being too stubborn. Oh, let me look at this echo. Oh, it's more like a fox otter. I called it a cat, but it's more like a fox otter. That's kind of cute. Oh, I like it. Otters are like one of my favorite creatures of the world. Big fan. Okay. I don't think I talked to these two. They're adorable? Yeah, bro. It sounds like your name is randomly selected. Do not diss my F4. That's what I'm saying. Utterly amazing, yes. My gladiator friends used to tell me about how awe-inspiring this place is. I've dreamed of seeing it for myself and now I'm finally here. How are you feeling? I'm honestly so excited right now. Me too. No matter how much you imagine it, nothing compares to actually being here. It's like a great honor. I do love that they all feel like the confidence because they feel like it is such a great honor to be here. And I do like that that's being portrayed consistently, but they're really good about this area, about making, oh, let me see this, about making the area, even in its fear and dread, being full of glory and honor. Let me replay this. You should aim. Thank you for subscribing. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. I saw I had to get my alerts working. Thank you for that. No, you should aim. No, you aim. You should aim. I very much appreciate the subs, by the way. Here shortly on the Twitch side, we are going to try to get and encourage people to sub so we can try to start working on the Partner Plus program, which if we get to 100 subscriber points, they cannot be gift subs. They have to be people actually subscribing. If we get to the 100 subscriber points, Twitch increases the revenue split for the streamer for 1 year. So all subs are very much appreciated, and we have to keep 100 points for 3 months, which sucks, but we are going to try to do that soon. So I very much appreciate all the subs right now. It really means a lot. And I think we're consistently hitting like 60 points a month right now, but we just need to get a little further. Okay, I am going to take just a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to play some ads real quick, I think. And I gotta stretch, and I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner after stream, so before we continue on in the gladiator hunt, we're gonna just take a quick moment.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion.
All right, you guys see why I stick her on on the wall? Do you guys see why I just go and stick her on a wall? This is why she gets walled. All right, you're going on the wall. Okay. You never idle as other characters. You're right. Here. I'll leave you with my mans.
Did you hear about the videos of the Senate?
I'll leave you with my man. You guys can hear him gug gug. I guess if that's any better. You guys, because of that comment, you guys are gonna get stuck with the gug gug for the next couple minutes. Enjoy the gug gug. Cause that's better. My man's gonna gug gug for you. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. The ads are almost over. I had to get a snack. Oh my gosh, I was so hungry. Oh, he was playing you a fine tune while I was away. How lovely. I had to get a snack. He's right there. A snack? He's right there. So true, King. Plays you the tune of his people after a few drinks. I had some leftover, it's like grilled chicken with quinoa, some sauteed spinach, cherry tomatoes, a little bit of zucchini. It's so good. It's like one of my favorite meals right now. Did you bring enough to share? Genuinely, there really was not that much left. Dude, look how good he is with his fingers. Oh my god. This man is incredible. Even drunk, did you see that finesse? Waiting? Hold on. I gotta eat. I was getting so hungry, I couldn't ignore the hunger pains. Okay.
Can you keep up? About Ovidius and the Senate.
Alright, let's see. What are they gonna
Did
say?
you hear? About Ovidius and the Senate.
Tell me.
Power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb. Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
Wow.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Ovidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it.
Ooh.
That kind of grace.
What's that mean?
Is the mark of a real ruler.
You mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
That was an interesting little bit. Given his position, like, she allowed him? Damn, she's perceptive here. That is perceptive. They aren't prey. We're about to meet a real hunter. Everyone's trying to prepare. Will I last until the next hunt? Do I have enough supplies to survive in the wilds? Out there, a hunter can just as easily become the hunted. If you don't want to end up as dinner, you've got to know both yourself and the enemy. You've got skill, Nora, but you're still green when it comes to the real hunt. Never let your guard down. Thank you for the advice. I'll give it my all. Everyone's preparing.
Can you keep up?
Wooter? Oh, it is called a water. A wooter. It is like an otter base. Aw, that's cute. LeBlanc? Oh my god. LeBlanc is doing some mysterious shit in Wuthering Waves. What are you doing out here? Aren't you supposed to be, like, participating in the next arcane? What are you doing? Why are you disguised this way? Tricky, tricky. It's an honor to accompany you on this hunt. I am LeBlanc, the messenger assigned to this team. I don't trust him. This LeBlanc rework has gone too far. I know. The land is far from peaceful, even when it wanes. Septimont runs regular hunts alongside the high tide to keep the monsters in check. It never stops, the only way to hold the threat at bay. Recent reports show unusual activity, proving this is far from ordinary. Your support is vital. So even like regular people are kind of noticing that things are not what they seem. Okay. Oh, I didn't talk to Iuno. That's okay.
Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Iuno, though.
It is pretty, like, crazy looking.
Can you keep up?
Ooh, so many people don't like Iuno. The champion of the great Aegon, Septimont, shining hero here in the flesh. Here to join us in this glorious hunt? Or perhaps you're here to chase the priestess's prophecies in the Tetragon Temple. If it's the former, my squad would be honored to have you. Rest assured I'll equip you with the finest gear worthy of your might and title. And if it's the latter, then allow me to offer you friendly advice. Stay far away from a priestess named Iuno. She's a disgrace, reckless, rude, and a stain on the temple's oh my god! That is rude. A stain on the temple's name. She even speaks ill of honored members of the Senate. Trust me, associating with her will do your reputation no favors. She's seen through you before, hasn't she? Flog this man! How dare you? I was only looking out for you. But if you insist on chasing storms, then don't expect sympathy when they break. We say, bro, she sees right through you, huh? Because she doesn't stay in line. That's why they don't like her. She doesn't stay in line. Sorry, I'm just looking around. Okay, that's good.
Are those murals on the wall?
Hmm. Whoa. Okay, so this is interesting. So we have the priestess. Empty. Heed me, blank of Septimont. The blank of the heavens has blank. Should blank be blank again, the blank be the fate that awaits Septimont. A booklet lies before the murals. That is crazy looking. Where they have like the priestess where her eyes are closed, but the adornment also looks like tears. And it looks like potentially a gladiator standing atop the fallen allies with what looks like maybe Thrunodian corruption all around. Interesting. Do you have a soundboard? Nope. Just blank blank. I probably could, but I've never tried to do soundboard stuff. Okay. Oh, let's do the small one. Oh, I thought okay, must be the one I did. Whoops. I hate when the options flip. I think it just flipped on me again. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides. Risen from the dark tides, the tempest and the glory turned the blood of the old king. The prophecy is like insane. Notice the mural is incomplete with the conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind. It's like it reminds me of like a crownless situation with
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals? Yeah, so you have a hero.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. One's already
right here.
fulfilled,
This is...
and one's yet to come.
Damn stupid autoplay. The one on the dark side really like is giving like the vibes that you're gonna run into a king of the darkness, you know? The anti-hero of the dark tides. A unique flame produced by igniting specific minerals. Its appearance resembles sunlight more than ordinary fire. The precise types and proportions of minerals used to create this flame are closely guarded secret passed down through the generations of priestesses. While the sacred flame offers no special power, priestesses channel their resonance power through it, using the light to glimpse the future and deliver prophecies. Yet to the priestesses, the sacred flame is more than just a medium for divination. They view it as celestial light descended to the mortal world, often referring to it as the flames.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance.
Right?
The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel.
That was the first half.
Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate.
Oh, that was the first part they talked about.
The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses.
Oh.
Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Oh, interesting depiction there. That looks pretty awesome, actually. But it's worn away somehow.
You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold.
Interesting.
Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
I keep going back to what she said about Rover, where she was like, basically called her like an unknowable void, which is interesting because I feel like it means that fate can take either path when Rover is involved.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name.
Damn, okay, girl. Always, calling people out and teasing them. Look at her full design, though. It's so gorgeous. I know, slay, actual slay. Hi, Marvin. Probably not. I'm probably not gonna pull on their banners. I know, doing a video's dirty.
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
I don't know if I like this man, okay? He just took that in stride.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
Iuno? Chill, girl. Chill. Hi.
Have you been waiting long?
Just like, hi.
Can't believe he got to you first.
Hey. Sassy. She wears her emotions very forward.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you?
He seems fine. I don't know, he seems fine. I mean, he seems okay. But what are we talking about? We talking about like Augusta, Avidius? Like in that situation, no. Blondie ain't it. Blondie ain't it. But I mean, right now he seems okay.
Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes.
Damn these blonde men in their schemes.
4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place. Don't make me laugh.
Ooh, damn these blonde men. The ruins of a bygone civilization said to be hidden deep beneath the plateaus. It was visited by 3 heroes of hero from Septimont legend. A legend has it that those who manage to set foot can hear the whispers of the heroes and thereby gain powers rivaling their own? Okay, maybe he is corrupt. Some also hold that since the heroes of heroes walked this place, the journey to Main's Deep has become an inescapable trial for any who would claim the title. A medal bestowed by the rulers of Septimont, exclusive to gladiators who demonstrate exceptional performance in the hunt. It is one of the highest honors. Okay.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Ma'am, I just want to know more detail.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally.
See, okay, he's okay. He's okay. I know. Iuno's just being defensive. She's just protecting her girly. She's being a girl's girl, that's all.
Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Oh, there's a prophecy about him.
Why you?
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
Okay, she might lack it right now. That doesn't mean that she can't unlock it. You know?
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators.
Okay, I don't agree with him, honestly. She would 100% be able to do that.
It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules.
Oh? Okay, I'm starting to not like him.
I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves.
He's not coming off like evil or like scheming or conniving. It just kind of feels like he's chasing his own duty and feels like he has to challenge it. Yeah, so far it's okay.
Priestess? Rover, I beg your leave.
Like, surely there's other characters that feel like they have a duty to lead Septimont.
Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
But he doesn't seem like, I mean, the music's a little ominous, but I'm feeling like he's actually just set in his own path of what he believes is right. Yeah, kind of like honorable rival vibes, kinda, yeah.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it.
I know, Uno. She's
Finally,
like,
some time together, and now it's
I love her
ruined.
hair playing, it's cute. Ollie, the pouty face. Aww. How funny.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power.
Yeah, that's interesting.
What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed.
It's always about money.
More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot.
What? What do you mean?
She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta.
Uh-oh. That's undermining the position of power, sort of, for the Senate, you know? I don't think the Senate would like that.
And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it.
Yeah, right? Shocking. Senators get mad when they don't have full control. Exactly.
She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated.
I wonder if she could, she could in like some way draw strength from all the blades that have merged.
Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius. She eats for breakfast.
I love that phrase. Very good.
Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance. It's more of a hunch.
Oh?
Something about him feels unnatural.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know. What do you mean unnatural? Oh no. Not another blonde that has pulled one over on me.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Okay, maybe you are just overthinking it. What does that mean, Iuno?
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Bro, it's not even just me. Even Iuno believes that there's something unnatural about the blonde man. Griffrexes once coexisted with the ancestors of Septimont who sought refuge in Renacida. However, the outbreak of the First Dark Tide devastated the border mountains and the Griffrexes' habitat, driving most of the species to extinction. Since then, they exist mostly as common echoes, which are generated at a fixed frequency. Over time, Septimontians became aware that these Griffrex echoes still retain their instincts of hunt and sensing external frequencies, and so they are trained for hunting purposes to track and attack Dark Tide creations.
We'll meet again later, but next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
She's fierce. I like her. She's so cute.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
How dare this old lady look at me? Oh, I'm just kidding. This is a very prestigious priestess.
Better go and greet her.
It must be Lilibet, maybe.
Gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Ooh, the gossiping. The ladies of the temple are gossiping.
Guessing who the next hero of heroes might be. I don't need the sacred flame's guidance to know the path to the throne is already shadowed by conflict.
True.
We still haven't seen the new hero's face. No one knows who deserves to claim that title.
That very uncertainty is why prophecy, once a beacon meant to guide the people, is now being twisted to serve the ambitions of a few.
Ah.
Sometimes I wonder if prophecy truly illuminates the path forward. What if it's a chain trapping people in what they want to believe?
Oh, that's a good question. If they even have the... I know, that's actually kind of deep. I kind of like that. I know, that weird way of gossiping, but that's kind of a good question for them to ask. If they are, like, using their hand of guidance and as prophecies, they kind of are deciding fate. And if they're using that with people of power, like, are they blocking the potential for the prophecy to change? This hunt, I see no clear future, only shadows. I see only unsettling shadows behind the flames. Calm yourself, let go of worries and fear. It is your conflicting emotions that obscure the true face of destiny. Okay, what about you? Why can't you see it? Nah.
Onward.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next
Ah, they're
hero
all kind of like torn as well between Augusta and Avidius.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero.
Hi, Lilibet.
I see. A void. An unknowable fate.
Interesting. Don't like that. Don't love that.
Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
Oh, she's like, you just gotta take the leap. Let it take you wherever it does. I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm. Go with the flow type situation.
Perfect timing.
Just let it ride, yep. Let go and let row.
Stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait.
I know the griffin is actually I think this might be one of my favorite Echo designs. The griffin is so cool looking.
Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Aquila? You still enjoy the Taras? I like the griffins. There it is. Lurking. Oh my god, sudden rendering. Oh, she can like see through its eyes?
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Oh, it is a bow and arrow. That's gorgeous. Oh my god. Okay, that is an action for like a priestess, but also in like combining the priestess with the hunt, like a fierce warrior priestess. Oh my god, that's a gorgeous design. I think this might be one of my favorite weapon designs so far anyway. Oh, that's incredible. Pulls out a damn dragon killer. Pow! That's so cool. That's awesome. I love it. A moon bow. I mean, but it's so mystical. That is such a good fantasy design for the Moon Priestess, who's also a great warrior. And then the background, mwah, beautiful presentation. Oh my gosh, I love her design. The lunar bow, the lunar crystal bow of prophecy. Perfect. It's so good.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Wow. Ah, she lit the tower. It's time for the hunt.
It's the horn.
May flames guide you.
I'd better find Augusta.
I assume they're gonna let me end up trialing her, so since you get a little taste of all the characters, so I'll look forward to it. Interesting. That was so cool.
Can you keep up?
The moon bow. Everyone's still fighting about it. Ugh.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
I'm so worried about Augusta. Everyone keeps like mentioning her weak forte and that she doesn't have the strength and that she isn't the hero, and she keeps hearing the whispers. Like I'm genuinely concerned for her. What's this?
An anchor stone made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
Interesting. Oh, I didn't get to click it.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities.
A little shield?
But it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide. Or its creations.
What a genius invention! Small device manufactured. The tacitite inventions are so interesting. What they were able to do with all the tacitite is incredible. Like all the weapons, defense systems, trinkets. It provides energy to anchor obelisks, which in turn amplify its frequency to repel the dark tide in its creation. During the hunts, gladiators strategically set up anchor obelisks carrying anchor stones at critical locations. Okay, the main battlefield. These devices help them drive the dark tide in its creations towards the base, where they are eliminated. The strategy has proven highly effective in preventing the dark tide spread. That's genius! I love that detail.
We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels.
I wonder if the field bloom...
Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base.
I wonder if the asphodels are the white flowers that one hero ghost mentioned. Wait, am I the oldest follower in this chat? Do you mean like age of the account? In October it'll be 4 years. I have subscribers that have been subscribed to my channel for like 8 years, maybe even 9. I think the oldest one was like 112 months. So longer. It's kind of crazy that they're still subscribing to this day. I have some very, very loyal subscribers.
In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the dark tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs, That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on Griffrexes, and has laid an ambush.
Damn, when the enemy is kind of smart.
Into the abyss.
The enemy is kind of smart.
A Corasaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right.
She's excited about it.
Quite an interesting opponent.
She's up for the challenge.
Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimont shall bear witness to our might!
Ooh, I love it! Solid motivation! Oh shit. Oh, what is that voice? And she's ignoring it? Either she's ignoring it or she's like Fenrico. She can't recognize it happening. Oh my god, you guys, my queen better not end up corrupted. She has to be strong enough. Are you okay?
Let us be on our way.
She didn't even acknowledge it. I feel like she doesn't even know what's happening. No! No! Oh my god! No! Holy moly!
Be on your guard, everyone!
Look, you hear that music, y'all? That's crazy! That's dark!
Stay behind me.
Oops, my bad.
The opponent.
Ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot be
Okay, we actually get to play her more.
Over there. Getting excited,
Ooh, she gets like a speed boost.
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover.
Sorry, I want to see like her. Use the pillars? No, I'm good. Hold on. Ooh. She's actually so... Oh my god! Wait, her sword comes apart into pieces! And it extends it! Like, oh my god! So she's so cool, so she can literally command the metal or something? That's crazy.
Roars of conquest!
Oh, that's sick. Okay. Oh, that makes sense with like the magneticism. That's so cool. I like it. Oh. Awesome, actually.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, onto the ledge, now!
Oh, we're almost at the hunting ground.
Victory is still far from
Ooh,
reach.
the side scroller here. Dude, they could make a sick side scroller.
Stay behind me.
With the characters they have in this game. They could make an awesome... Oh, where'd she go?
Rocks above.
Rover? Oh, well, she made that look... She honestly made that look easy peasy. Like it was nothing. It's way too cool, way too easy. Spin-off games would be awesome. I know, if they...
This path will take us to the first anchor point.
Tacit discord.
Oh, I didn't get to ult with her. Aw, we might have to look later if I don't get a
Just in
chance
time.
to.
My swords had enough of waiting.
Nowhere to hide.
I'm going to bury you if they reveal that at some point in the near future.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
I love the vibe of going
As you
up this
command, Your
area.
Excellency.
It's ominous. Some kind of multiplayer game? That would be crazy. A PvP multiplayer game would be crazy from them.
Honor cannot be sullied.
We'll get to, Oh,
a worthy opponent.
My controller wasn't... Come on, controller. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh! I love her, like, heavy there. Her, like, aerial heavy there. She literally forms it and then, like, launches it down beneath her. That's so cool. That's awesome. Sick.
Roars of conquest.
Oh, she summons the griffin too.
In one strike. Septimont.
Oh my god, she has a Super Saiyan mode! Are you kidding me? Wow! That's so awesome! Oh, she just goes crazy with it!
Sing of my triumph!
Oh!
Barely stand tall before the eternal
sun! What an insane weapon! What do you mean she doesn't have the power? What do you mean she doesn't have the power? Maya 4!
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta.
Holy shit!
I'll head over to join you.
Holy shit!
Of course.
Weak forte
See
my
that it's done.
ass! That was sick! That was incredible! That was so cool! Holy shit! I was just over here like, yeah, I really like this like aerial heavy attack, and then suddenly I actually use her abilities, and I'm just like blown away by my Super Saiyan queen. That was insane.
This is a testament to my connection.
It literally was so fast, like, whoa, time stop, week for who? Week. Okay, okay. That was Avidius is about. He's gonna get blown up.
Your aid couldn't
by
have come at a
her.
better time.
That was such a good. That was incredible combat design. Look at this guy after a big ult. Oh my god! I'll have to try to play her somewhere at some point.
We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
I'm blown away. That was crazy. Bro, Avidius is gonna get absolutely destroyed by her. That was crazy. Sorry, I had to put my food away so my cat wouldn't mess with it. That was insane. You can walk around and time stop an aura farm. Oh, dude, they get us. If they don't get you, bro, if they don't get you with the emotional connection, they don't get you with the design, they're gonna get you with the combat. They're gonna get you with the combat. Damn, they're good. They're smart. They know what they're doing. They'll get you one way or another. Crazy. They're gonna get you one way or another on every character. Actually crazy. Hey, sorry, my cat. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're about to power punch this. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Ah! Nailed it. We fisted that so hard. Look at that. We turned it on. When in doubt, just punch it. Look how proud she looks of herself.
Excellent work, God.
Not this again. Oh my god, it's trying to prey on her. Oh! Ooh! Oh my god! Oh, it's showcasing her abilities. Oh my god, so her accessory responds to like the time ability? That's so cool!
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off.
Crazy. Her headpiece responded to her abilities.
Its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die.
I was sitting here thinking the Threnodian was whispering to Augusta, but it makes me wonder if it's not just Rover. Crazy.
Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here, Iuno?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
Okay, I do apologize. Fair criticism right there from Iuno. Fair for her to pout a moment. look at that blank faced dumbass in the background. I mean, wouldn't you also be just over this? Like, look at that dumbass face. Wouldn't you also be fed up with that? Can you blame Iuno in this moment for this response? My arbiter. Like, I can't blame her at all. Just unintentionally dense. Oh man, are the clips not working? They should work. Oh, there they go. Cool.
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret.
Okay.
The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
I respect it. Absolute anchor field. Absolute anchor field. Let her cook. Oh, Kitty! Thank you for gifting the 5 subs to the chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. You only missed half of it today. Oh, actually, 85% of it. Welcome in, homie. I hope you've been having a good day. How do I keep dodging subs? I don't know. You just have to believe in the Arbiter a little bit more. Have you tried punching it? Dodge. Dodge. Oh, we're tracking the
next anchor
footsteps.
obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wing rays are here too, huh?
I would never miss the A4.
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
Absolutely. I was nail trimming cute pets at the job. Oh, nice. I know. Heckin' work, man. Stinky work always getting in the way of us appreciating our A4. Ooh, I should have looked over the cliff to see the...
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Give Iuno your terminal. I like the music. The music is like... got the mystery going. What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
Damn it! Another utility? I have 100 of these. These are traces of the Dark Tide.
Catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the Dark Tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Interesting. Okay. Aren't we supposed to find the obelisk?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them.
Yeah, okay. I know another GPS!
A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
I love how confident they all are. I love that it's all a big adventure to Augusta and Iuno. There's like, and even Avidius is a little more cautious, I feel, and surprised by it all, but I love that it really is just this like bold, adventurous hunt for them. I know at some point they're gonna like, look at that background. It almost looks like a freaking like, I don't know, like a hatched dragon egg, which is kind of cool. I like the fantasy of it. That is a sick background. Oh my gosh. I love the environmentals. Oh, Kitty, thanks for giving Devi a sub. That's really nice of you. That's super kind of you. Hi, Sean. Welcome in. I'm good. Thoroughly enjoying the game. Sorry, I like to run. I know a lot of people would probably just like want to fly up this. I like to look around. I like to get lost, run into walls. Enjoy the music. Ooh. Oh, are we seeing the ghosts of the past? Fate can be rewritten, and I shall prove it. The reverberations? Are these like lost? I gotta talk to it. I gotta talk to it. It might be a side quest, but I want to see what's going on.
Fear no challenge.
Oh, what do you mean? No, bro! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god, I angered the ghost! Bro, you're level 87, you're gonna wreck me!
None shall whisper.
Shit! How does this happen to me?
One last chance.
I know! Ooh, I'm gonna die. I gotta get Verena out. Are you kidding me? Gotta talk to it. I wanted to know what they were thinking. I didn't want to die. Like,
I can use some fertilizer.
like, are you kidding me?
What sleeps within bamboo? Next, your life is mine to take.
Ugh.
Break like bamboo. Interesting.
Why does his health keep going back up?
Trust.
I'm doing nothing. I died. Why is his health full? What is this? What is this? This guy is cheating. Are you kidding me? I give up. Just end it. Just end it. Just end it.
Time to hibernate.
This is why we don't talk to strangers. Never again. This is why we ignore the voices. This is why we leave the ghosts where they belong. Okay? Actual stranger danger. Ah! It put me all the way back here. Oh my god. That mofo. Oh my, I'm gonna give him the eternal rest. I'm gonna rewrite his fate, and he's going straight to hell. Mofo, I'm coming to rewrite that fate, brother. You're not even gonna make it to purgatory. Absolute monster. Is this the right way? I don't even know if this is the right way. Oh, it is. I think, maybe? Maybe? Yeah. Actually ridiculous. I can't believe that, boy. Alright, this is why we just stick to the... This is why we just stick to the main story quest. I can't believe that happened. La 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 la, we ignore the voices. La 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 la. The ghost can't haunt me if I don't acknowledge them. La 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 la. If I don't look at him, he won't notice me. La 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 la. Hold on, I'm gonna go spit on him real quick. That's what you get for killing me! Hold on. Bro! That would... Oh, you know what? What if I censor him? What if I put a censor on him? Oh, it didn't do anything. I did also like that this... I don't know, you know? I don't know. Alright. Alright. I feel like I could take him. But I think it would take too much of our time. And we don't have a lot of time today. But I think I could take him. I think I could. In a fight, yeah. I could in a fight, yeah. I mean, I don't just... You know. Ghost men they're still men. You know, I could take them. Shit, I'm lost again.
Seems like a new discovery.
Excuse me. I am yet again lost in the sauce. Where am I supposed to go? I mean, are we still hunting Tacit Discords? Where am I? And did I just go the completely wrong way? Where am I? I'm lost in the freaking forest. I'm literally... Everyone's gonna die to the hunt, you guys. Everyone is gonna perish to the hunt. Like, they're gonna be like, where was Rover this whole time? And I'm just gonna be like, I got lost. The sensor GPS thing she gave me did not help. Wait, what do we mean? Was I supposed to? Oh my god. Okay, this way maybe?
This is it.
Okay.
The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Okay. Why are you gonna give me two paths?
Mind the Tacit Discords.
I took a wrong turn.
Hero. Try not to slow us down.
Why is she gonna give me a GPS if it's just gonna lead directly to the right, you know? I thought, hey, it makes sense. We're gonna climb the mountain. We gotta track this sucker. No, it's like literally just go to the right into this dungeon. Like, come on now. I never know how to play Arrow Rover. Like, I feel like I'm just twirling in the wind for fun.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
The wicked. Is there more? Where am I? Oh, he's not dead. He just looked dead. Ah, yes, treasure. Oh! Oh, sick dodge!
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor.
What the heck?
That's our way out.
What the heck? Did it just seal us in here? This tricky bastard. But my treasure. No, it's right there. Come, Rover, you can fit under there. Why are you like this? What? Boobs to the ground right now. Crawl forward, get the treasure. Come on. Ah. What a scam. What an actual scam.
Careful of the rocks.
Rover kneels for no one. Ow! That's kind of cool.
Now is your chance. Go. Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
Augusta, my queen. She came to save us.
Augusta. My apologies for the delay.
Treasure.
Be warned. The Korosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
We're trying to, girl. Okay, I think we're about to get to a really cool moment ahead. And
here it comes.
The ads are gonna play. I'm gonna keep moving forward in the dungeon here, but I promise I'll pause before the... If it plays like it, maybe I can't promise. Ah! Anything! Ah! Ah! Maybe I can't promise anything. It might not let me stop. Ooh! This is kind of cool. They went with like an interactive combat.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
No! I want it!
Tyrannos will not
There we go.
rest until
Okay,
we are
continue on.
promises. But since it hasn't shown itself yet, we should use this moment to catch our breath.
Okay, let's wait a moment. I don't want you guys to miss it. Only Small Lotta. I know! If only we had Small Lotta with us, she would have been able to reach the treasure. She's definitely flexible enough. Okay, I'm gonna run the ads real quick, guys. I'll wait right here. Wait, is this her idle animation?
Blade most worn is often the sharpest.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. That was kind of neat, actually. We'll admire her idol. She has some awesome. Are you talking about like the Super Saiyan mode? Yeah, it was super cool. Wait, Steam changed its gift policy today. Now you can gift games directly to your friend from any region. Steam will calculate the cost of your friend's region at checkout.
The
Game
blade
1.
most worn is often the sharpest.
Okay, almost there. Sorry, we just have another minute. I instantly gifted several friends games I couldn't before. That's a nice change, yeah. Now Dablet can give shower with your dad's simulator to his Euro friends. Is that still a thing in 2026, you guys? So we're all old. A lot of us on this community and channel, we've been on Twitch for like 13 years. And back in the day, it was a common thing. And also just gaming and Steam in general, it's just a common thing to troll your friends by gifting them shower with your dad's simulator. Since it came out, basically. Are people still doing that in 2026? Or are we old? Are we officially cooked? Are we officially unk? Does that officially make us unk to joke about that?
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
I'm so old, I didn't even know that was the thing. Oh, wow. Never even heard of that game, but that's wild. Asking that question is okay, we might be unk. Oh god, we're so old. Okay. Yep. Maybe it was just our friend group. Maybe it was just our friend group. Maybe we were the weird ones. I'm fairly certain it was a thing around Twitch, though, where, like, people would gift everyone the $2 awkward weird game.
Cannot be sunk.
I swear it was a thing.
Never back down.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Annihilation.
It was over a decade ago, I know. I'm so old. I don't mind though. I'm having a really good time at this point in my life, so.
We'll face judgment. Tempest of flashes. I am the Tempest!
Are you though?
This is my moment.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Ooh, I love her comboing. It's so good. Oh, she has such fluid comboing. I'm a huge fan. Ooh, we get a fisted again. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go. We get a fisted again. I'm so ready for my moment. I've been practicing my fisting all this time just for this moment. Yes! Winner!
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
You again. I just left.
We're talking about Bro Fist, right? Power Fist.
Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
We have to smash it. We have to smash. You gotta practice your fisting for the smash. I know that's not helping the context at all.
To destroy the final anchor obelisk.
Okay.
Huh. Persistent. I suppose that makes you a worthy opponent.
Augusta's just over here being excited about the combat.
Hinders our vision. We could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharp.
I like their little camaraderie during this. You would think that it would be setting them, like they'd be set apart as rivals here, but... I was just so excited. That is like such a fun interaction. I like the Rover Fist of Power. I'm all about it.
The obelisk is right over there.
Okay. My bad. Alright, I'll spare you guys this time. I'll spare you guys this time. I won't do it to you this time. Okay. Alright. Alright? Okay. Just kidding! Let's go! Ah! I think my husband's on a meeting right now with his boss in his office.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
She's probably like, what the fuck? It's okay. They're all well aware of who I am. Oh. I was powering up for my fisting. So Carrie, what was all about that? I was powering up for my fisting. Just the cat. Please don't mind. Oh, I didn't even realize I wasn't using the my wife is constipated. No, do not. No, you guys cannot come up with the worst responses. All right, give me your best response if his boss asked what that was. I need your guys' best responses. Super Saiyan! What's this? Hold on. Whoa! He's actually talking to a lawyer. No, he's not. He would never. He worships the ground I walk on. He would never. These are, oh my god. I'm over here having a great jolly old time. And this entire battlefield, I'm so sorry to all of you lore enjoyers out there that like when I enjoy the details of the world and whatnot. I apologize. The rover fist mechanic was so exciting that I actually forgot to look around me. But this battlefield is actually brutal. Like, you literally see all of the armor of the fallen soldiers and they're all literally like stabbed through. It's crazy, actually. I got too locked in. I apologize. I missed the lore a little bit. I promise I will review. But no, this battlefield is wicked. The grass and flowers remind me of blood. Oh, they kind of do, yeah. It really does go with like the dirt and the red. It really does go with it. Oh, wow. Okay.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Wind guide me.
Ooh. I'm gonna have a lot to I see you over there. I see you. I'm gonna wait, but I see. Ooh, I see you too. Having to pause. She there yet? She done? It's the fisting over. They do so good with their music for the environment. Every single time, it's so good. This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it?
Yes, it really truly is. Ew, look at this one skewered. That's crazy.
This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here.
Oh, this is intense.
This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep.
Why is she addressing? I know I do love a good environmental lore. She's addressing him very formally.
I see the desire in you. Your desire for power.
What is with the motivational music as well?
Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough.
Ooh, she's challenging him.
Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation.
Wow, she's really not afraid of the rivalry. It's almost like she's even encouraging him to push forward to try to fulfill what he believes is his role.
Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
Like as a mentor, like an inspiration. That's powerful.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Oh, I love it. Why was I suspicious of this man? I love this moment so much. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, they're all about victory, battle and victory. Iuno made me doubt him again, you know? Iuno made me sus.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest.
She's so confident.
This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Oh, I love that. There was no fear of rivalry there. It was purely two gladiators showing their might together and inspiring each other.
Barely felt it.
Ooh. I might die. Oh!
Invincible! For Septimont! Roars of conquest! Roars of conquest! In one strike! All blood to Septimont!
Ooh, 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 ooh! It's so good!
Now!
Oh! It's so powerful! I love it! Oh, she makes me feel good playing as her combat. It's like, even if you suck at it, it's just so epic that you still just feel so much passion. You know? It's like, even if you look up. Oh. Damn, okay. The fiery, the burning sun up there. Summons the sun on the ass. Epic. Oh, she saved him. Oh my god, Augusta subscribes to Fisting too. Oh. Oh, that was awesome.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That was awesome! That was epic! Oh, and I love the moment. Snuff the dragon flame. Damn!
Trap.
She is way
This
too
gift
cool.
of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Oh, that was sick. I know the Aura farm goes so hard with her. Like, they make her look incredible. Oh my gosh. That was so good. And then Iuno kind of seeing the mural in that moment. Oh my gosh.
Stay behind me.
Oop. Oop. I see you up there. See you. Let me go get it. No, I'm not. I don't have much time. What time is it? Okay. All right. How much more time you guys think is left in this story? I may just have to go over I might just have to delay my school studies. Oh no, what a shame.
Stay behind me.
A lot. Oh. Never mind. Oops. 1 to 2 hours? I went the wrong way anyway, I think. Dang. And there's a whole nother part to 2.6, or that's the complete story.
Stay behind me.
Sorry, I'm just looking for stuff. For part 1. Fuck. That's so long. There's a whole nother part. Alright, lock in. Alright. I can maybe give us an hour of time. Alright. I get lost with these. Okay.
Over there.
Stay behind me.
Gotta find the dino prints. Yep, the feetsies. Whoa. That's a dragon.
What was that?
Whoa, what are these weird... It's like calling for backup or something. Oh my god, no, it's crying! Oh, guys. Guys, are even the Dark Tide creatures afraid of the Dark Tide? Did it just get consumed by a bigger baddie? Oh. Reveal. Reveal what is hidden. Reveal it. Whoa!
Steady.
Wait, that's actually the mural guy. Oh, it is gonna be like a crownless situation! Oh my god, that sound is so jarring. Oh, oh my god! Iuno! Bad prophecy!
Iuno? Iuno!
Oh! Oh, the connection brought her back! She almost got consumed! Oh! Augusta! With the direct hit! Oh my god, Iuno almost got consumed by it! Oh, that was crazy!
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
Abby! Ew, no one likes mushy nummies? Dude, those scenes, that was wicked. There was like the molten hand reaching for her, and she had like a connection of destiny and fate to Rover that she was able to grab and latch onto. But then like her falling into the sea, the weapons shattering, and Augusta in like the field of red. The corruption, I know that hand with the corruption of the blade. That was so cool. That was a great cinematic. Oh, shoot. And then Augusta, it's almost like the the prophecy of the faithless ones from Raguna and the prophecy of the fated hero, putting Augusta in both options, being like, oh, Augusta could actually end up in either one of these paths, is kind of crazy. Oh, shoot.
Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one?
Oh no.
My head's gone all swishy.
Poor Abby. Oh, that was awesome though.
I need a quick timeout.
I love the idea of like her being the priestess and like Rover's connection here, and I'm still curious what they're gonna end up telling me about that.
How are you holding up?
I feel like this is gonna continue the resolve of Augusta's entire story, where she has to commit to her unwavering resolve, one way or another. It's perfect for her future. I definitely need to watch you play 2.7 and beyond. Yeah, stick around. I love the game, so.
Augusta.
I don't like that voice.
Augusta. Now you've seen it. Her tiny little silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection.
Ah, the Threnodian is doing the Threnodian shenanigans where it's trying to prey on her insecurities, the doubts.
Confined to this frail human form, it will achieve nothing.
No! Don't tell me the fiery hand ends up being her and we have to save her. No. Don't talk about frail human form and ascension forms and echo forms. No, 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 no.
You lost everything, as you once did. Augusta. Do not resist the
Nope.
gift of
Nope.
divinity.
Mm-mm.
Follow our guidance. Return to Augusta.
The Lost Gladiator Town.
Augusta.
Iuno, reach her, please.
Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimont's fate has already been decided.
Oh, she sounds so down now, so sad.
Would you continue to fight?
Oh, Iuno! Iuno doesn't want to lose Augusta. She wants to spare her if she can.
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Like I said, unwavering resolve, you guys. Even with her priestess telling her otherwise, that it's fruitless. Oh my god.
It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Iuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me. Wow.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Hi, Xaver.
You can set me down here.
I know she can't not be herself.
Don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
There's no pausing and there's no stopping the afore. Oh, poor Iuno. You could stand to rest more. The moon can't let her son suffer.
You have questions. Don't pretend you don't.
Oh,
Well,
the
spit it out.
music.
It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
This is a nice song. Wow, all these questions. I saw you fall into the dark tide, and I saw the moment of Augusta's death and the destruction of Septimont. I know they did really good with her. I saw the moment of Augusta's death. That was a crazy prophecy to see.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
Ooh. I like that's a big thing to say, especially from a priestess that can literally see like the future possibilities. I like the unknowable void thing. I feel like it's kind of tied to Rover choosing to forget her memories. Unknowable void. What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta.
That's crazy looking! That's insane! With the eclipse and everything.
I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully. The parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
That's a great narration. It's not about the lies, it's about the fact that all those negative parts of ourselves we don't want to acknowledge exist. And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false,
never. My prophecies are never wrong.
Oh shit, okay.
How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing.
That would be awful. I feel like that's always been the tragic fate of the prophets.
Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you.
To see literally the person that she had that strong connection with, to see her death written, and she believes that her prophecies are never wrong, and so she wholeheartedly believes Septimont is done for, and she wholeheartedly believes Augusta will die. That's so heartbreaking and sad. Hi, Voider, welcome. Oh, thank you. It's very nice of you. Yeah, to believe so much in your power that then it just shakes you.
The Iuno you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide.
Oh.
Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step.
Wow. That's not usual for someone with that power, I feel. But she felt helpless. Like, what was the point of seeing it all if she didn't have the power to change anything? So that makes sense. That makes sense for her to just say, heck it, this is what I can do.
But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp.
Iuno, oh my god.
The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the False Sovereign.
Okay, sick name. I love all the names they give all the, like, boss-type enemies. Dreamless, Crownless, False Sovereign. They're always so good. The names are always so cool. And they're perfect for the situations that they're in, where it's the ruler of Septimont, the fight for this power of the Afor, this position, and then the opposition being called the False Sovereign is so good.
Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker.
Crazy.
I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Korosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form.
Wow, they planned all of this, and this is why the Afor said that her plans were in place. This was all pre-done.
Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins.
Oh, and what they were talking about when they were up on the building top?
But as you can see,
where she still showed doubt anyway? Oh, you know. Is there really no way to alter fate in the prophecy?
I do not know.
Oh my gosh.
Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end.
No.
But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember.
Maybe the fact that Rover showed up?
What is it exactly?
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Your arm? Are you okay? Is she okay?
A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
What? She's literally giving her life force to force the dark tide creations to show physically? That's crazy. Girl literally went all in. She said, shit, I have no power here. And she sacrificed her freaking prophecy ability for the ability that sacrifices her own life force to try to change everything. Oh, there is just like a beautiful hopelessness to it.
I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
You know, self-sacrificing to try to change it all. Oh, understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger.
Of course. She just needs some rest, that's all. You might think the whole yapping's annoying, but I love it because many times you explain things in interesting ways. I'm glad you guys like it because I am a yapper.
Oh, by the way, take this.
One of her accessories? It's so pretty. We got our token from Iuno. What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess.
That's so cool for me. That is so cool. In a way, having a small portion of her resonance power is almost like having a small piece of her life. That's cool. That's kind of cool.
It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
And it has historical significance for the priestesses. Very important.
Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
But it's kind of sad to think that she may have already sacrificed that small piece of her life force to put her power in it. Thank you, Iuno.
Now, why would you say that?
She's so cute.
I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
That's crazy. We'll probably pause here. I unfortunately am out of time and I don't want to push it. The bracelet has been with Iuno ever since she became a priestess. Forged from Lunarum and adorned with sprout motifs, it's not only a keepsake but a quiet witness to her journey. Now she entrusts it to you as a medium of anchoring, so you may draw upon her strength to reveal the dark tide creations. It's getting good though. I love the themes of trying to fight against fate. And especially when you introduce like prophets and whatnot. I'm always a sucker for defying destiny and fate, especially the prophesized ones. So I cannot wait to see how they not only acknowledge the different prophecies, but overcome them. Let's hope you're able to stream. Let's hope you're able to have a longer stream than normal for the next one. Well, I probably won't because I get everything in my life done in the morning, and then I stream usually from 1 to 6 p.m.
This is a testament to my connection.
I usually have to study, do school, spend time with husbando, do whatever I need to. So appointments and stuff are all during the mornings. And then, yeah, my days are pretty scheduled. So, no, I love this quest so far. Defying fate and defying destiny and overcoming what people believe will be like your obstacles. I love it. So far, their story's really good, and I really like their characters. We may end up having to do this in 3 streams. If it's going to take a crazy amount of time, we may just end up having to do it in 3 streams. But I'm sorry, streaming more than 5 to 6 hours is like my hard limit. Like I start getting exhausted after about 5 hours. So that's what I was kind of thinking about it. Like we could do a little more tonight, but it's already been 5 hours and I'm starting to wear out a little bit. So we're about halfway through part 1. Yeah, we make Power World consuming 96. I log on to Power World, but I do tend to multitask it. If I sit there and just study all, it's gonna be super long from what I remember. That's okay. We'll just have to split it up in several streams. Not too worried about it. All right, you guys. That's it for me today. We will continue 2.6, depending on how my studies, schoolwork, and everything goes and tests go.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And
no, because I'm gonna have to do my testing. I'm so sorry. This week is kind of crazy with my school stuff, so I probably won't get to stream again until Monday. I know that's a long wait. I'm so sorry. That is a long wait, but I do have to focus on school this week. It's starting to get a little crazy and I gotta catch up and I have to do a test, so Monday's probably going to be the next stream. Let me look at my schedule. Yeah, Monday. Okay. And then next week will probably be Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for streams. So that's where I'm at next week. Okay. Do your thing, we're always gonna be here. Oh, thanks, guys. Sounds good. So yeah, probably next week we'll do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So we'll get through all of this next week, and oh, I do want to do my polls because I won't see you guys. I think I won't see you guys before the polls end. Oh, I guess we would. I would see you on Monday. We still have 7 days. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll keep building up my asterite, and we can do our polls on Monday for Luke, and see if we can actually win the 50-50. I probably won't, but it's okay. I'll keep saving up, and we'll do the polls on Monday, first thing Monday morning. Morning? I don't stream till the afternoon. Yes, hopefully Luke will come home, but I'm gonna farm some asterite in my free time. And yeah, okay. Hope schooling goes well. Thank you guys, thank you. I very much appreciate it. I do have some shorts and stuff scheduled to be uploaded, and I am still gonna work a little bit on off-stream videos here and there, so hopefully I can come up with something like that. So look forward to that, and then I will see you all on Monday for more stream. If you want to keep up with us in Discord, please feel free to join us. We're a pretty chill community in our Discord, so feel free to join that. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday. Yeah, I'll keep farming asterite, so hopefully we can get Luke and maybe even G on one day. But bye. Okay, let me see who's on Twitch. I'm gonna go give someone a little raid. Is WuWa peak? It truly is peak. I am a huge fan, and I will glaze it every day of the week. So don't even get me started. I will be here another hour glazing it. Absolutely. Alright, looks like Hannah is streaming, and we haven't been over there in a very long time, so I'm gonna drop you off at Hannah's stream. Alright, bye everyone! Have a good rest of your evening, have a good rest of your week, take care of yourselves, farm those asterites, win your 50-50s, enjoy your video gaming, and I will see you on Monday. Take care everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye everyone.